I guess.
Let's make sure that we're not just coming out as silent. Oh, okay.
Let me see if I can get some like good noise suppression, because I'm like worried that I want to change the mode on this, but you want me to introduce myself, or you're talking about introducing everybody else? Okay. Wait, am I doing this now? Alright. On this new episode of Path to Great Nihil, we've got players like Sass. Hello, introduce yourself.
Hey, I'm Raphael Maximus. I'm a good old wizard whose last session I used just staying in his room because he got hit with some big news. Go back to good old episode 21 if you wish to remember what it was.
Everybody got hit by the big sad.
Everyone got hit by Big Sad. Go ahead.
And then we got MemeName. Introduce yourself.
If he's even here.
Hello?
I'll pick him.
Oh, my name is MemeName and I play, I don't know what character he plays, I forgot.
Hey,
Introduce MemeName for him, because he's gone.
MemeName plays as a guy in the box.
Okay, I finally got myself working. Yay!
Hey!
Wow, you can speak?
Yes.
You good?
Yes. I'm good now. I'm good now.
Oh my god.
So, I just want to point out something very important. And
What's
that
important?
is that I got the video broadcast working again. But I have no idea how I did it. And I'm sort of terrified by the fact that it just started working again. That being said, welcome to episode 23. So, Seth,
Hello.
what happened last time? Oh, wait, actually...
We didn't even get to introduce everybody! What the hell?
Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Wow! You know what? Get out.
First we have the person who is getting demoted to Timeline Management Assistant, Lightsbane 44.
Demoted?
Yeah, demoted.
Whoa!
Of course he's not
On the other side of that coin, though, now we have a logo for Pride Month.
Oh my god, my internet connection. Jesus Christ.
We'll have to implement that next Pride Month.
Jesus Christ is not your internet connection. Take that back. Next up, we've got Silver, everyone's favorite corn farmer.
And,
Corn farmer?
and of course, I'm not going to deny that because I'm surrounded by farmland out here, so hello.
Yes. And next we have, actually, I should have introduced her as the person who could actually break my kneecaps if I did anything stupid enough. But then that's actually probably Will, because he knows where I live. Actually, between the two of you. So, finally we have MemeName.
I'm holding you at gunpoint.
Oh my god.
MemeName.
MemeName.
He's not here at the moment.
Except he's not even here.
Yeah.
Yep.
So,
I
now,
exist.
Seth. Oh, wait, 1 second. I gotta show off something amazing very quickly. So
I'm just hoping my computer stops having a stroke.
So,
Stop.
And hopefully you remember to change the screen.
I did change the screen, and look what's on it right now.
Hold on. I gotta exit and come back.
Well, He just left and came back.
There we go. Hopefully it changes the...
Hey, Sax, look at what's on the screen right now. Look how amazing this artwork is.
What is this? Hold on, I gotta look at the stream. You're just trying to get views out of me. Hold on. Yeah!
Yes, this artwork is incredible, and it is worth every single penny I'm going to end up paying for it.
What? End up paying for it? You haven't paid for it yet?
Well, here's the thing. It was. Oh, well, you can find the artist at. Well, actually, I don't think the artist is set up yet. They need to get on that.
Yeah, no, I am indeed not yet, but I am here, Henley.
What? You're not here?
So Seth, why don't you tell us what happened last time?
Well, last session, my character, well, a lot of people's character were reacting to what was written on their walls from previous...
what was written on people's walls? Just the generalization of what was written on each person's wall.
It was basically their worst nightmare, sort of. But, anyway, a majority of this last stream was my character reacting and pretty much having a breakdown because of the whole thing. Doth, the hopeless, pathetic father that he is, decided to comfort his so-called son, failed at it, and
failed quite
you rolled a nat 1.
No, he didn't even roll. He just
drunkenly
blabbered a bunch of nonsense.
Oh, yep. Cool. That's even better.
Well, that's the verbal equivalent of what I rolled when I rolled a charisma check with a -2 charisma monk in society for
nice.
First edition. You see, I got a -2. Somehow I managed to do worse than I could have, but you know.
You win some, you lose some, I guess. I don't know.
And you lose really badly some too.
Well, yeah, especially if you like... Well, most of us have horrible luck with the dice rolls, I've noticed, but... So, as that went on, my character storms out and goes outside. He finds a card on the floor near his feet, and he picks it up and gets teleported into a bar with Praedith. Praedith is like, yo, you seem a little bit down. You want to talk about it? That's okay if you don't really want to talk about it. But here's some money so I can, so you can get drunk. So, yeah, and then he disappears.
First of all, you said you didn't want to talk about it, and he respected you on that. And he just left money in case you ended up drinking so that, you know, you wouldn't have to pay for your own bill in your current state.
First mistake, old man.
This is a thing, okay? I'm trying to be funny.
I know, but I appreciate that. I just want to, you know. Anyways, go on.
So, yeah. So, as any other person who tries to get drunk or cope real hard in bad ways, he asked the bartender, who is Siver's character named Alvera, a drink. Apparently, he did so bad the first time that he got a little bit tipsy. However, he convinced...
And then made the mistake of ordering a harder drink.
Well, no, he convinced the bartender by rolling higher in deception, and ended up getting so drunk that his soul was falling apart.
AKA he spewed out vomit.
Yeah, that's a funny way of saying he vomited all his guts out.
Well, what better way can I describe it, to be fair?
He vomited.
Yeah.
No.
Like, hey, why did Seth go to the bar? To prove he had guts, and boy, did he have guts.
Well, he did,
yeah.
He was taking a second drink, but, So yeah, my character just blacks out on the bar, and this poor bartender's having to put up with this cat boy who just came in and started drinking. So, you know, like any other person, they start cleaning up, and they forgot that they have super magical powers to clean it up themselves, just like that. So, after struggling for about I don't know how long, she realizes, wow, this loser is from that mercenary group I'm a part of, I think, and then calls up Matt.
Yet. We actually have not sent the invitation yet.
Oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I am coming in very quiet. Okay, is it possible?
Seth is. You're coming in very quiet. Seth just left the voice chat.
Yeah. So I'm messing with my gain now.
I think he might have just decrippled.
Okay. Is this nope? Worse. Better.
Welcome back, Seth.
Better.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So I got my gain.
Discord crashed.
Yeah. Okay. So, yes. Calls the leader of the mercenary group.
Oh, yeah, he calls up the mercenary person. It's like, hey, yo, I got one of your bitches in the bar. Come pick him up. And Matt walks in like a Chad after hanging up on her while he was trying to explain this magical telephone thing. And the bartender doesn't know what the hell to do because they don't want to make themselves look bad because, oh no, they try to poison some guy, the leader at one point in time, and now
nobody knows that. The thing is, just two people collapsed from what the local authorities assume is alcohol poisoning. Technically, only one person collapsed.
Session, to be fair.
Yeah, but, that's fair.
Yeah, some bad shit has happened in that bar, and so Chad Magnum shows up and is like, "Oh my god, my cat boy is knocked out. Here, Melody, from wherever the hell, can you give him a slap and then cure all the toxins out of his body?" Okay. So she comes over, pats him on the back, and disappears.
Yes.
Then my character comes back to consciousness, but he's hungry as hell.
Hungry and thirsty.
Hungry and thirsty. He's just like, bro, that was the worst thing that's ever happened. Kind of. But, and the bartender tries to explain what's going on. But again, Chad Magnum does not want anything to do with this filthy scrub, and carries off the cat boy with him.
Freaking Sigma.
So after having a heartfelt conversation at a place, to grab some food, or at least some bread or something to drink, they have a heartfelt conversation where, the cat boy is starting to feel a little more comfortable about being around this very brave Chad Magnum.
Chagnum.
Chagnum sounds like the opposite of a Chad, if I'm being honest with you. A Chagnum?
Yeah, exactly.
The opposite of a Chad. But, yeah.
So, yeah, and then that, he felt happy because, family, being like he's finally somewhat accepted is good.
Yes.
And yeah.
You got the most tiny bit of validation, and he's alright now.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Well, still frightened one. Still frightened one. Hello, Keat, Mr. Denial.
What?
Linlin's dead.
Linlin's dead.
Hello, Keat. How you doing, bud?
I'm great, and so is Linlin.
Okay.
So, Keat,
and
what? We sort of had to end things there because I sort of ran out of ideas.
Well, wasn't there something else that happened?
Oh, right. Freaking Aurora fucking is like... Freaking Aurora doesn't understand the definition of bromance and gets really weird. That's what happened.
So did I miss something?
Nah, but what do you think we're gonna do today, Keat?
Probably nothing.
What if I told you that we were gonna wrap up this little arc and get back to business?
I don't even know what arc we're on.
We're on a side arc.
Fair point.
Who is this woman and why is she on fire?
Well,
Oh my
that's
God.
Alvura.
GG.
That's the new artwork for Alvura, made by Alvura's made by the person who plays Alvura. That originally
Yes.
started off in Microsoft Paint.
I still
Yeah.
decide. How dare you make good things in Microsoft Paint?
Oh my god.
I
Nice.
spent a full
So
week
once
and a half
again,
on
once
it.
again, Keat, look at this. Look at this.
No, I don't want to. I want to look at Maple Leaf, how MS Paint things should look like.
No, but they ended up finishing it with non-MS Paint.
Mm,
Look at it,
mm,
Keat.
mm.
Look at it.
No,
Oh
I'm
my
Look how
looking.
God.
majestic it is.
I am looking at Maple Leaf, and it's beautiful.
Okay,
Well,
not
actually,
that.
funny thing is, I completely finished that in MS Paint is the thing.
Oh. Huh.
Yeah,
That is completely finished in MS Paint, and I
Oh.
can
Miss
show
Miss
you
Paint.
as well if I have to.
Well, in that case, that's even more impressive. Holy shit. Seriously,
is-
when are you opening up your commissions? Jeez.
There's somebody in chat asking about when you're gonna open them.
Oh, shut up, Satao.
This is bad artist cultural appropriation.
Something's telling me that's a very familiar person. Sachu? I wonder who that is.
I don't know, man.
So, also, what happened last time is Raphael is in the middle of a mental breakdown.
He's having fun, you know. He went to his room,
Yeah,
found a notebook, touched the notebook, and then
realized you used to be an
entire
evil
life-
piece of shit.
his entire life flashed before him, and he
Who
loves
is
it. He absolutely
deep-
loves it.
Evil
He
piece
loves
of
it so much he doesn't talk to anyone about it until Matt says hi. But otherwise, he doesn't talk to anyone about it.
Yeah, he's having a breakdown in this 1999 bizarre summer.
Who
Oh my
deep down
God.
isn't an evil piece
He's
of
going fine. He's doing just fine right now.
Dude,
So
he's
is
gonna
nothing
be
wrong
having
with
some
him.
shit?
great
Doing
days.
just as well as Lin is.
Oh my god.
So,
He's doing just as
anyways,
well as Linlin.
we are also the idea of a federation between the nations of Taldor, Andrin, and the other allies against Cheliax after the war was thought up. So that was also a thing that happened.
War. So boring.
War.
War,
Saz,
more
you
like
are actually
snore.
peaking. Like, you're getting into the red on my volume meter here, mate.
Oh, sorry.
E.
Sorry, I didn't know that.
Your microphone is actually pretty fucking solid, and you know it's like mine. Actually, I can't get into the red. What the fuck, microphone? Actually, I guess that's a good thing.
Actually,
I shouldn't
Matt,
be
you
go.
sound
I
kind of
shouldn't go
weird.
into the red. That's what I thought.
No,
Oh my God.
You don't. You want to be barely touching into the yellow,
Okay.
because it's better to be too loud instead of not loud enough.
So yeah, my Raphael is just like I said before. He's having a wonderful, good old time, just in his bed, talking to no one, all to himself. You know, reminiscing about the good old times.
Or you could yell everything like me.
By the way,
What do you mean the good
by the way,
times? Aren't you an amnesiac?
Keat, I need to send you a song, and I want you to think if this would be a. 1 second, I need to pop this up.
Afraid.
So
You're doing the snap. Okay, good.
I'm sending this
I'm
to
afraid.
him now. I'm not going to actually play it. I'm going to actually
Okay.
mute 1 second. So you see, Keat, I'm gonna send this to you because we've established you're a comedy bard, you're a comedy musician. So I
When
want
did we
you-
establish this?
considering that you have okay, Keat, look at your feats. There's
My
a feat
feats?
there. Yeah, the feats. There's a skill feat there. There's a skill feat there. There's a skill feat there called it's something like. Actually, I'll look it up because I I can't even remember what the actual feat is called, but basically you get this all the time because everything you do is somewhat of a comedy act.
Well, that's something, I suppose. It's nice to know that my life is a joke.
Oof.
Virtuosic
is, but-
performance.
I thought I was a serious opera singer.
No, we've established.
There's opera in this world?
We've established. No, you're not. Your whole life is a joke, but your muse is jovial in nature. So I wanted to ask you if you think that would be a better explanation of the fucking "You slayed a dragon and are making fun of the rest of your party members in the process" song. You can answer
Could
me
you
on
repeat
that
that,
later.
Fritz?
I actually sent you a video that I think fits perfectly. All you need is a ninja sidekick.
I
Oh
go
my-
to the doctor for depression. He says, just go to listen to Gavilan. He will cheer you up. And I say, but monsieur, I am a Gavilan.
Oh.
Yay. Good job.
Yeah. But yes, that is what I actually imagine the true version of the song being more like. The one I just sent you. If you've not heard it before, it is a real treat. Unfortunately, the artist went insane recently. That's not important.
Oh, so he is Gavilan.
Okay. Might want to look into why I say he went insane before you go making those accusations on yourself, but okay. Anyway,
Well, he's been wanting to become a lich.
so let's see. Seth, where are you? You're not in the game yet, are you?
Wait, am I-
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot to close my browser. Whoops. Sorry, I'm very slow.
So,
Everybody in here is slow.
Mm-mm.
well, don't go making accusations on other people that you fit
Don't
into.
go making true accusations about other people.
No. Stop projecting, Will. I'm not slow. I just don't spell too good. Also, updated Matt. That's all.
What?
He updated the artwork. Updated the freaking Hero Forge mini for Matt.
When are we gonna
Cool.
get a nice like close up? Hold on, I gotta look
What?
this up.
So he went from goggles to yellow hipster glasses.
They're not hipster glasses. They're sunglasses, and they're gold.
He's trying to be hip to the square, okay? Leave him be.
Actually, goggles would have made more sense when I actually used this in society, because I decided that enough was enough and that goggles of night were necessary in high-level society scenarios until I was proven wrong, until I was proven right again. Seriously? Paizo, please stop making society scenarios require dark vision. Please, I beg of you. Some of us don't play characters with dark vision.
Yeah, that's what actually play humans.
It's called a flashlight.
Actually, in that case, knowing the creatures that would have actually been affected by not having goggles of night, probably would have been better to have goggles of night or dark vision.
I like the boots.
Boots of what?
Like your head looks like a youth pastor.
Oh my god. What's up, fellow kids?
Oh no.
Oh my god.
No, I've got a character compared to that before, because like, yeah, technically, the young character speaks like he's fucking 40. That was my MO my entire life. When I was 8, I sounded like I was 30. When I was 18, I sounded like I was 40. I'm 25, I sound like I'm 55.
I like Jesus, but I drive a motorcycle. Can you imagine?
Jesus Christ.
So, all this being said,
God damn it.
welcome to session. This week,
Let me sit in my chair backwards.
Okay, so this week we are going to finish up this little character arc that technically changed from a character arc for one person who has been canonically scrubbed from existence to a character arc about the whole group as a whole. Honestly, pretty proud of myself for the foresight.
Also, by the way, Matt, is there any reason that the little red bar with my character is 1 out of 2 instead of 2 out of 2?
Yeah,
like
you
it
use the
was?
focus point.
Okay.
Yeah, it shows how many focus points you should have. You should have them back now. It is that time of the day when you make your daily preparations. Anyways, oh no, Roll20, what are you doing? Please tell me you're okay. So you're just gonna spaz out on me there. Okay, cool. Anyways, all that being said, let's see. Would you please start off by listing me your current feared condition or frightened condition?
Frightened 1.
Okay.
0.
Okay. Actually, Seth, does it say you're in the game? Because I need to refresh.
Oh, no. I'm long in right now. It's taking forever.
You just memorized that, meaning I did a good job last time. Okay. Anyways, Sass, what about you? What's your character currently sitting at?
Oh, hello?
Yeah, what's your character's frightened level currently at?
Let me see. Let's see that. I'm going to go to my character sheets and loading. Sorry, Trident. You said right?
Frightened. Like scared, afraid, terrified.
I haven't implemented that in yet.
I thought I did that. Maybe I didn't do it because you weren't here last session, but it should be frightened.
I wasn't here last session. No, yeah.
So I had frightened something, but I accidentally clicked the frighten button and it went away, so I have no idea what it was.
Oh, there it is. I got the frightened 2.
You should have had frightened 0 because you are in denial.
Well,
I put it. Sorry, I saw it. You put it there. Frightened 2 right now. Yeah.
Okay, well, Roll20's having some fucking issues with loading shit for me, apparently.
Yeah, it was pretty slow for me too.
Yeah, I thought that was just me.
So, Roll20's being a piece of shit, so stream's gonna be a bit laggy today.
Sorry about that, folks.
For your patience. Mr. Tao, I will buy you a pop if I ever see you.
Buy a pop. Pop?
Most of the time I say first of all, I said it specifically to trigger everybody here. Because Will, listen to me. You know me IRL. Have I ever said pop before?
No.
Exactly. So I literally pulled the greatest troll of all today.
Not really. People say that sometimes.
Well, I mean, come on. Well, first of all, you obviously do not know where half this group comes from, where the poppers must be eliminated.
They must be exterminated.
Yes.
It's soda, not pop.
Yeah, the poppers.
Oh my god.
Anyways, yeah, it's just a little in joke. Yeah, go ahead.
It's a little in joke. Now, here's the thing, right? So we have Frightened 1, Frightened 2, Keat's in denial. MemeName is also Frightened 2. Or he should be. He's here. He's just, he's much like his god. Watching and waiting.
His icon's lighting up. He's nearby, I think.
If someone would like to eliminate us, they do so pretty easily.
Oh my god.
So, Sass, I would like to ask you this question. Last time you were here, I sort of was trying to help you figure out the sort of things going through your character's mind, since I gave you an amnesiac, and instead of giving you any idea of backgrounds or personalities or likes, I gave you a whole bunch of shit on how to play a wizard. So I should have done the other thing first, but now that you're in this state, what does your character feel is necessary to get out of this state? You found yourself in a hole. How do you go about climbing out?
Good question. I believe he'd start to try to go outside more. He'd start to take a walk because he really enjoys things. He doesn't like his the natural environment being destroyed. So if he just takes a walk
So
to the outside,
grass?
huh?
So you
Don't
went outside
inter.
and
Well,
touched
well,
grass.
well. Don't interrupt.
Oh,
You
sorry.
really do need to stop interrupting people for jokes.
Thanky.
Go ahead, Sass.
He still won't be on talking terms with anyone yet. He'd probably just wave if everyone says hi, if anyone tries to confront him. But in order to get back to his groove, in a sense, he needs to figure out why he's figure out what he wants in life. And he already wants to destroy the guy who apparently he did this too. Apparently he made the monster that frightened him to this point. So he wants
Sass,
first.
you said you're going on like a walk in the forest in the surrounding areas?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Okay.
That's what Raphael's doing.
Cool. While in the middle of the walk, this will seem weird, but you see someone who looks a little like that. Sitting on a log, birds surrounding them. As you approach, they say, "Oh, hello there. How are you doing?"
I'm quite dumbfounded on who she is. Is it possible I can do a check first before
Yeah, make me an
asking?
Arcana check.
Okay.
Yeah, so, that looks like Alexstrasza Toledo, which is weird, but I don't think your character would personally know why it's weird. That the
All I know
context.
is that she's a really hot. All I know that she's Alexstrasza, and that's it.
Yeah, you know she's a rather famous, magus. That's about all you get from that whole knowledge.
That's it. Nothing about like Alexstrasza is supposed to be gone at this point.
Yeah,
I gotcha. Okay.
Your character probably hasn't gone too far into. Well, I don't know if Matt's really told you anything about Alexstrasza, but
I don't think so either. Yeah. All I heard. Wait. I did read that message though. Remember?
Yeah.
Remember, Matt?
Yeah, you did read this message. Oh,
and I did decipher it.
Yes, that is very weird. Why is Alexstrasza here?
Is it okay if you repeat? I don't exactly remember the contents of that. Is it Alexstrasza is alive? Is that what the contents of that?
So there was more context that really wouldn't be decodable, but the context.
What did I decode? What did I decode?
You were able to decode the base message, which is we have Alexstrasza.
Okay. So I'm confronting So as far as my character knows, I'm confronting a really famous magus whose name was written in Matt's room, and say we have that person.
Yes.
Okay. That informs what my character's gonna do.
Okay.
So he knows this. I'm not sure. So he directly knows it's Alexstrasza. Like he knows the name of this person completely. He knows it's Alexstrasza.
Like Alexstrasza is a famous enough magus and overall arcane sorcerer that it's a DC 15 Arcana check with trained to figure out who this person is. Yes.
It's relatively easy, yeah.
Yeah, it's stupidly easy. Maybe not easy for like someone who has 0 int and is from level 1, but for you, pretty
sure. But
easy.
yeah. I understand that. I would know. Okay. I'd probably prep myself in attack mode while going slowly towards her. I will be on because I'm like, I don't know who Alexstrasza is in terms of her relationship with Matt. All I know is that apparently this person is with Nihil.
So,
And that's the only thing I know. So I'm cautiously going towards her and be like,
make
who
me
are
a
you?
deception check. Because you're hiding your intention. You are going... Yeah. So she says, oh, calm down. I'm not here to attack you. Believe me, if I were here to attack you, you'd be well dead.
I know you're Alexstrasza. How are you here? And why are you here?
That is a very hard thing to explain at this moment in time. The important thing is that, well, there's two things. Can't really explain what happened to me. And the other thing is I can't really impart what I'm about to say on anyone else. Let me say that I did manage to keep a fraction of myself intact with whatever did happen. However, at the moment, this is currently where I've made myself appear. I wanted to talk to you because it's... how do I say this? You are currently in a bad spot. And... I don't...
Do you... Wait a second. Do you know who I am?
Yes, I know who you were. I know who you are now. And she sort of
that makes me even more worried. Well,
so
that's my character's probably like.
She says, I also know of your companions before you started traveling with your current group. They were Terrence Roswell, Abigail Maxine, and Lisa Silverleaf.
Yes, they were. How much do you know of me?
Well, considering that when... This is, you know what, you take a sit down there and let me explain, sort of.
Raphael's already freaking out because this person knows who he was beforehand and he doesn't want people to know who he was beforehand.
She basically...
Kill her before she can say things.
So...
Internally, he knows that he can't beat her at all. He died. Also, if he...
So, Raphael, I'm going to assume that... Just roll a d20 for me, and we'll, you know, basically, I'm asking you to roll a save, but yeah. So, she says she is using suggestion at this point and asking you, sit down on that log there, be quiet for a second, and let me explain some things.
Okay.
And
I relax a bit and I sit down.
Okay. So, I am Alexstrasza Toledo. My resume consists of being a former Pathfinder, being notoriously known as a legendary magus, but most importantly, I have been one of Nihil's biggest enemies. You, on the other hand, used to be one of Nihil's high priest. So, when I heard of what happened to you, I sent some friends of mine to try and help you.
They were the reason. They were my friends. They were the reason they helped me in the first place.
I sent some random adventurers that I had known out to recover someone who was in a bad state. I did not tell them anything more on that, and I figured that due to what kind of people those adventurers are, that their sort of mindset and mentality would rub off on you. You see,
they're dead.
I am sorry, and I I am aware of that, but I came here because I wanted to tell you something. I know that it is hard to see where you came from, especially with all the things you've read about yourself. I know it's even harder to think of why me, of all people, would go out of their way to save one of Nihil's high priests from their fate. That's because you, of all people, were not always, well, you weren't always Nihil's high priest. And I'm not going to argue with you. With what happened to you before you became Nihil's high priest, I don't blame you for the choice you made. However, I know what power you once held, and I wanted to see if I could use that again for the better. Now, the thing is, I can't tell you what happened to me. I also can't tell you the full how I'm here or why I'm able to tell you any of this. But what I want to tell you is that you were in that position because the world itself turned against you and the people you cared about. And Nihil was there to help pick up your broken pieces. So, I made a wager. I figured that if you, as you were, no memories, and, well, no...
You
were a
wagered that I'd be
blank
useful in
slate.
your cause.
You were a blank slate, and I wagered that if I surrounded you with people that cared about you, people that would do the right thing for you, instead of what you actually faced in our homelands. Well, I figured that between the things that I did, you would probably end up in a place where, well, an old demon of yours would come back to haunt you. I also figured that you'd be strong enough to sort of make it through that haunting. However, as a failsafe, I may have left in your presence a very particular that spell book of yours. Scroll to the first page.
Moments. Open my spell book. Okay.
No, this is like
Is it in spells or is it?
No. This
is
is
in-
like this is an in-character thing. Like you're actually looking at the front page of your.
Oh, okay. I
spellbook.
thought it was like something in the. Oh yeah. Okay. It's on my sheet. Okay. All right. I take out my spell book, and I start flipping to the first
So,
page. I
the
ask.
first page has Alex Strauss's name on it. It was one of my old spell books. Like I said, you were a high priest. You weren't a wizard, but I figured that you could go down a much different path and regain some power as a wizard. So I sent them with a spell book that you ultimately ended up using. That currently is my gift to you. You see, I don't believe that people's destiny is entirely set in stone, but I do think there are some things that are unavoidable in their lives. You might also see that there's a very particular pattern on the other side where the hardcover of your spellbook is.
All right, I look at that.
That is how I'm able to communicate with you. I left a part of me in that book that would be able to come to aid you if that demon ever came back. However, anything I tell you, anytime I appear, there is a caveat. You won't be able to say anything I tell you to anybody else. What
will happen if I do?
You just won't be able to say anything. Your jaw will be locked in place when you try and start saying those words. Anything I tell you here will not leave your lips. If you are able to open your mouth, then no sound will come out. I know what I'm about to say is important, but I also know that you will have no good way of explaining this or anything that has gone on with you to the rest of the people there. But I need someone to be aware of this. Even if they can't say anything to stop what I fear is coming, I need someone to be able to take actions ahead of time.
What is it you need from me?
The person who took your place. His name is Sven Runemaker. This won't make sense now, but this is something that will make sense later on. Now, I will tell you one final thing. That is that I have a feeling that there's someone else who might know me amongst you based upon how you're reacting to this vision. If this is the one person that you will be able to communicate this stuff to. Mostly because it's one of these things where if you were to show him what's inside of your spellbook, I know he'll believe you.
You're talking about Matt?
I say, so you two did find each other.
I
I will tell you one thing that I would appreciate you not telling anybody else. You see, I grew up amongst the dwarves. I also was born in the Darklands. The thing is, I am not a drow. My parents were slaved by the drow. And I was able to escape due to dwarves being able to find some spark of redemption inside of me. Even if it was against their nature, I was marked. The mark, however, was not entirely without consequence. When I was 10, I saw what would happen to me. What would happen to me on my final days, my happiest days, my worst days, my most successful days. I have walked my life guided by the hand of fate that had shown itself to me. But I have made people who I know can help change what I see to be coming. Every action I took because I knew I would be no hero. So please, I need you to pass on one final message. The final teaching of my philosophy. Tell Matt that if he can't be the one to stop Nihil, he needs to train people to stop her. That is all I really can say. Don't fill in the rest of it, because if he needs proof, ask him to decode the message on the cover of the spellbook of yours. I understand.
If he can't destroy Nihil, he needs to teach others that well.
Yes. I mean, that is what I believed, and I hope he will continue what I started. But for now, there are other threats in this world, and Nihil's day will come, but unfortunately that day is not today. And
may I ask why you chose me? I know I'm a powerful high elf. I'm sorry, I know I was a powerful high elf for Nihil. I know I had all these talents. I know you know I had all these talents, but why entrust me with it? Why do you think I could succeed?
Thing is, right now, you're thinking to yourself that you can understand. Well, this is conjecture. I can't read your mind. I'm merely a figment of it, in all actuality. But I'm a figment left behind from that spellbook of yours. So, what I'm trying to say is that what I can currently feel racing through your head is that right now you're questioning on whether or not you can understand where that kid is coming from, that monster you created is coming from. And unfortunately, in order to defeat something, you must be able to understand it. So, the only person I can truly trust to defeat a monster like Sven is someone who, well, understood exactly what he was. And, well, since you happen to be in the right moment, the right state of mind, and the right time to do that, I have put you in this predicament. However, I know that you will succeed in it in the long run. I know you can overcome...
And if I fail?
If you
Sorry.
fail, then there's not really going to be anything left. Right now, the stakes are high, but they will get higher and higher. We are, as you know, currently in an age of lost omens. But soon, we will be reaching the age of the end. I expect you to stop it or die trying. And I know that you are capable. I just need you to try. So don't give up on yourself just yet. I didn't go all the way out of my way to save a man just for him to feel pity for himself. I saved that man because I wanted him to become a hero. Make your choice. I can't choose for you, but I've shown you the door and I hope you open it.
Raphael doesn't respond.
Now then, unfortunately, that's all the time I have. Take your walk, finish your walk, and prepare yourself. But for now, I must bid you adieu. And she sort of, waves goodbye, smiles at you, and fades into the air around you.
I take a couple moments looking around me. I take some note of the environment and note how beautiful it is.
Oh my god.
I hope, apparently the stream restarted. I hope that was being all streamed.
I can double check that for you. I'll mute so you don't hear anything. Just give me a minute.
He's Raphael's a bit unwary, a bit uneasy himself, but he knows the task ahead of him requires him to be the one to finish it off, whatever he started. So he's wary of the people around him, but he knows what he needs to do, and that's his mind right now.
So currently, you're in this state of you're still a little afraid.
I'm only gonna probably talk to Matt a bit. I'm not gonna go ahead and tell him immediately that about what Alex Straza told me to tell to him. I figure if it's the right time, then I would say it the right way, and say for it to give the most effect. But also, Raphael is still wary about his other compatriots, and letting loose the information would probably he's not letting the information about his past to anyone at this moment in time still. But he does have a mission, and he knows he's the only one who can stop it.
I love how Will just always messages me in the middle of these moments.
I realized, you explained it during the conversation. I was confused for a second.
Yeah, well, I would always explain shit like that in the middle of the conversation. But yeah, calm down, wait for me to either give an explanation or not give an explanation, Will. Anyway.
Also good news.
DM'd you.
I know you DM'd me. I just, I find it hilarious. You're always like, wait a second. What's the good news?
The one time I was paying attention, I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Also, it did get recorded, by the way, so you're all good.
Oh, awesome.
Because I was confused. Wait, why is she here?
What is the state of my character now, Matt?
You are frightened one.
Gotcha.
Because you have sort of come to terms a little bit, but you're still... The big thing is that the frightened condition will only go away either if you suppress it, or if you feel you have support in other ways. Like, Sven is...
That's gonna be a near... My character right now does not want to let... Even after talking to Alex Straza, he knows his mission. It's just that doing his mission is one thing. Saying who he was in the past is another. that's a real hurdle he's going to have to overcome. If that's that's a permanent fight in one. If that's what he needs to do to get rid of it.
It's not necessarily saying who you were, but one of the things you could do is deliver that final message. Like, that is, I'm not saying you have to get over it immediately. In fact, doing it incrementally is much better, because you can sort of come back to it where you can have this conversation, and then
I can have this internal, yeah.
Yeah,
I can, yeah.
It's one of these things where it's like, the talk with Alex Draza was basically to, try and help get your character from that state of shock to, being a bit.
There's a bit of there's a direction and there's a path and there's a weight.
Yeah, there's a path to destroying nihil.
Shut up.
Oh my god.
When there's a hill, there's a way. A way to destroy nihil.
Cue the anime music.
Did you say cue the anime music?
Yes. Or something really generic.
So,
anyway.
1 second. I remember I was chilling to some music earlier. But yes, actually wait, I just realized that, yeah, so right now, we're gonna take our first break. We'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Me? Yeah, I'm watching the darkness right now.
Hey, guys, guess what? We're back.
Yay.
No warning, which is actually more dangerous to me.
That
Fritz,
is very
Fritz,
dangerous, because I
time
was
for my
about to
break.
bring up some insane drama. So you're very lucky you told me that.
So we got another member of the crew back here.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're gonna talk about it later, old man.
Goth is
well,
going to take care of his issues off screen. Because it's hard for me to write around that shit.
You bug me. You leave the new pillow alone, you stupid animal.
Fritz, I think, is
Are you
going to be
screaming at
sleeping tonight.
Yes.
What?
Fritz, I
What?
think, is going to be sleeping tonight. I think
Fritz?
he's a tired boy, yes.
We haven't seen Zara in a while.
Yeah, they've been getting dragged into work, and I haven't got a response from them yet.
I've only seen Zara once in a
Twice.
session.
Twice.
Twice?
I remember
Yeah.
Zara being in the first session with like me and Keat back in like last year.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah,
good
Zara just got dragged into work the last couple of weeks, but yeah, thank you
Gotcha.
for the extended break for me eating a meal. Now we have King here.
No, we didn't have a choice anyway, but okay.
Yeah. I
Thank
am
you,
the master of the stream, and I must
I am
eat.
the master.
How's the editing for the episodes coming along? You wanted me to nag you about.
I
Goodbye.
need to... Saturday and Sunday are days that are going to be a non-starter, just because of how
Okay.
I have to prepare shit for those. But I will probably start working on it if I can remember after session today for the remaster
Good.
Will you remember?
However, Seth found out it's the computer, not the microphone, that's the problem. So
I heard.
The microphone glitches out. Like, it has static, but it's fine.
I'm not actually hearing any static at the moment. Anybody else have
I
that
can hear
problem?
it.
I can.
You don't
I
hear
can
the static?
I can hear background. The background stuff. You're gonna have to mess around with the game.
I'm
or
on my Linux, so I can't really do much about it right
Oh,
now.
Linux.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Like, I legitimately, like, don't hear anything.
Are you tone deaf?
Well, the stream is not picking up anything either, because if I can't hear it, that means the stream can't hear it.
It's more the clanging and whatnot of the back.
Is it really that bad?
It's not that bad, but it's noticeable, at least on
I
my
don't
end.
have an ear for it, so I can't notice it myself.
Yeah, I can't notice it myself either. So, here's the
But
thing.
I have terrible audio myself, so I can't really judge.
I'm
Yeah.
deaf.
So, also a heads up, for you all, there is currently a Humble Bundle with Pathfinder books in it. $25
You're
for
not working
$400
for Humble
worth of
Bundle.
books. No, I'm not.
That's too much for me right now.
Matt, I can't read.
Maybe if you had a playgroup that could actually read things, we'd be fine with that. But
Maybe Gavilan needs Audible. Audible could be a
And you too, with hashtag Gavilon Gang, can get 20% off.
you know, one of
if
these
we ever
days,
do get
I'm
an
just
Audible
going to-
subscription, I'm going to use hashtag Gavilon Gang
Gavilon Gang.
as the fucking
Just to
Why don't-
signify, the
discount
Gavilon
code.
Gang is just a bunch of people who are illiterate.
Yes,
Lately,
that is...
So,
Book
So if
Dostoevsky by
you-
Dostoevsky. I don't know what it's about, but his name is funny.
so
Just
if you want to
Say
make
it
that,
again.
Wow.
Say it again. Say it again.
Dostoevsky. That's what he said.
I've been listening to a book by Dostoevsky. I don't know what it's
Oh,
about.
you
yes.
didn't say a title. You just said the guy's name. Okay.
Well,
So-
I was going to say a title, but then I remembered, I don't know if he wrote that book, so I just went,
So
You accidentally
What were you
cite
trying-
Leo Tolstoy instead of like Crime and Punishment. You say like War and Peace or something.
Oh, yes.
What were
dare
you trying
I-
to say, old man?
if you do want to use an Audible link, I'll have you plug mine.
Ooh,
I'm talking
What's
to
your
advertising.
channel.
he's advertising.
How do you have an
himself.
Audible link?
It's linked to my OnlyFans account.
And you too can get 15% off his OnlyFans with hashtag Gavilon Gang.
Oh my god.
Are
We
you
already-
actually interested? I'll send a sampler pack to everyone in the chat, regardless of what they want. You want to go to morbidly obese nude yoga.
There's something
We're
telling me
gonna
that's
drop-
not
okay,
you,
okay.
but okay.
We're gonna drop that. We're gonna drop that. Like, I just realized I can't make that joke anymore. Never mind.
Drop it like a hot potato.
I was gonna say drop it like an unwanted pregnancy, but I realized that's not really a thing anymore.
Oh, canceled. Hey, editor, can you edit that out, please? Thanks.
Way to
Thank you,
go,
editor.
Way to lose our Audible endorsement.
Let's get back into it.
Give Matt the horny bone.
Here's the thing though. How would that lose us an Audible subscription? Because that's a pro-choice viewpoint, a very pro-choice viewpoint. But you know,
choice.
Ain't nobody give a shit, son.
Mad, stop talking. You just made us lose OnlyFans.
Oh, MemeName came back.
MemeName.
Hey, MemeName, how you doing?
So, MemeName. I fucking can't do it. MemeName.
MemeName.
No, it's MemeName.
So, let's see. MemeName or MemeName. Why don't
There
you
you
tell
go.
us how you're coping with the threat made against your deity's life, if you're here.
Hashtag
Cope.
cope.
Eve Maul.
He's not here. Why did you lie?
Damn it.
Cheese, baby!
How does MemeName come into this voice chat and just disappears?
I like
Because
it.
he's insignificant like his ego.
You
Oh
never
my
know.
God.
Pop up.
He went out to go get milk and never came back.
Guys,
Never
it
know.
was silver. Silver job. Why?
Oh,
It was silver. Gosh,
Hello, Shiver.
Silver and MemeName don't even have similar sounding names.
Silver and
What?
MemeName.
Meme.
MemeName.
Oh God, I knew it was a
I'm
matter
gonna
of
get
time.
copyrighted.
Son, I'm going.
We're gonna
beat
get
the ever-loving-
copyrighted and content striked. It's like
I'm gonna
Yes.
beat the ever-loving snot out of you fools. Be fun.
Irrelevant.
How
You're
so?
irrelevant.
Break my leg.
You are irrelevant.
no, Sass. Since MemeName is not back yet, what do you want to do in character with the knowledge you have been given? Oh,
you want me to immediately? Oh, okay. Okay, so I'm walking back towards the base. Who would be the first person I see?
That is a
Because I
good
think it's
question.
rather dependent upon. Yeah, I feel like depending on where everyone else is, I feel like I'd interact with someone depending on who I'd see first. But if with no other information, I'd probably go straight towards my room.
Okay.
Still, and think about the task I've been given, and the importance of which I look at.
Contemplate.
Contemplate. Listen, I'm a man who just likes to think a lot before he wants to do his next move. Okay, call that whatever you will. It's just in Raphael's nature to contemplate. Contemplate.
That's not even from anything to my knowledge. That's just something I did because it sounded funny. And it turns out I was right.
Yeah. Yeah. He when Otis comes up, his familiar comes up to him, he just goes, "Hello, Otis. How you doing, pal?" And Otis, who hasn't been able to talk to him for days or even a week, I don't know how long it's been, but for a good amount of time, perks his ears up and goes, "Hey, there you are, pal." And that's sort of just how that interaction goes. And they sort of talk about the little stuff. He doesn't. Otis doesn't go into anything major with him with Raphael yet, but they're in talking terms now. and Raphael hasn't revealed his secret yet to even noticed. So that's the state of affairs for Raphael. He's in his room on talking terms.
Ironically, Sass, ironically,
Yeah.
you can't tell Otis about what just happened either, because he has the independent trait, meaning he could actually tell people.
Not even him. Not even him. All right. So how this goes is that I don't really. Okay, at that
Trust
Raphael's
no
like
one.
Raphael's like
yourself.
Raphael was like, "Hey, dude, how you doing? Just catching up a little bit." So, and as soon as he starts speaking, like even the thought about Alexstrasza to this familiar Otis, his mouth is just locked. And at first he doesn't realize it, but then he realizes, "Oh, I'm not supposed to say this shit." And Otis is just looking at him like, "What? Because to his standpoint, he just started to say something, and then he just went silent. Otis is a bit curious. He looks a bit at him, and Raphael just has his jaw locked. He can't say it, and it's
so to cut you off for a second, because I just the joke. I'm going to edit this together in a bit. But trust no one, not even yourself. I just imagine Raphael holding a wand to the back of his own skull.
Yes!
You can't even... Wait a second. You were the one who was the high priest of Nihil? And the guys behind him is like, yeah.
Are you saying this out loud, by the way?
No, I'm saying this to the meme. I'm not saying that out loud.
Listen to me. He literally cannot say it if he is not speaking in private to one person.
I said it to Matt because he said it as if like, oh, I'm going to make a meme of Raphael just pointing the wand at himself. So I sort of contributed. What I said to there just now, he's not saying out loud. He can't say
that
it out
would
loud.
probably be for the best.
Sure, yeah, I know.
I want to ask, do you have a picture of your character?
I have a picture of my...
Yeah, do you have a picture of him? Can you hand that to me? No. I want you to send it to me on Discord.
I'll get it.
Seth, let me put it to you this way. It'll be a lot simpler for me to do it because I can actually make it in Hero Forge.
No, that's not what I'm doing.
Okay. Well, Sass, yeah, you sort of realize you can't tell Otis.
Yeah, my jaw is locked as I start talking as soon as I have Alexstrasza in my mind, and as soon as I say it, I can't say it. The jaw is just locked, and Otis is a bit curious, but then I just switch on to a different point of the conversation, like, so hey, how's the weather today, pal? And it's a sort of a jilted conversation, and Otis is curious, but he can't. If he asks, he sort of knows he can't. No, it's a confusing thing. But he knows he can't interact with whatever he's dealing with. So they just go on and have their own conversation.
You are not figuring this shit out, okay? Like,
where is everyone? I'm not going to be able to figure it. I'm not. No, it's gonna be happening.
Well, because I didn't have information on where others were, so I just assumed that everyone's on base. Jeez.
Yeah, everyone's at base. Well, actually, you know what? So today is about 4 days after the incident.
Yeah.
Everyone's at base, right? Why don't you just double check that very quickly?
Who are you saying that to? Who's double checking? Sorry.
Everyone. Like, roll me perception check to see if you notice something or someone missing.
Uh-oh. Well,
are you having everyone do it, or are you talking about just him?
Everyone. Like, this is literally just something...
We're supposed to find something out of place from what he's telling us.
Yeah.
DC is 25.
Gavilan says he has Gavilan rolled a perception of 28, but he can't even perceive that Limon is dead, so...
Hey.
So, anyways,
sobriety is fun.
Actually, you know what? I'm realizing with the group here, DC 20 would be the more fair thing. Looking at my
you got
fucking
mine
GM
instead.
screen. So,
What do the people who roll DC 20 notice?
So, Seth and Gavalon notice that Matt isn't really anywhere to be seen at the moment.
Oh no. Anyway.
But you also see like a trail of papers leading to the library at the base.
That's clearly more important.
Okay. Can I want to follow that.
Gavalon, did you say this clearly isn't important?
No, this is clearly more important than Matt being gone.
Than Matt
What?
being gone?
The papers being appearing to the library is more important than Matt being gone. That's what he said. I'm just in my room, just silently making small talk.
Are you both following the papers?
I'm following the papers.
I'm also following the papers.
Just out of curiosity, are you picking them up as you go?
Well, they mean nothing to me because I can't read. I'm ignoring them.
What about you, Seth?
I'll pick them up so it's not like spread out.
So there's not a lot of papers. There's about one sort of like every 20 feet, so you can read some of these, but they are somewhat coded. So make me a society check.
Society.
Because on face value, they look like cookbooks, like recipe books.
Oh, okay.
So,
so I rolled that.
Face value.
So
face value.
On face value. So Seth, the first page you find, seems to be at face value a recipe for chicken parmesan. A bit deeper down, you realize that there's a bunch of arcane formulas and stuff on it.
Matt, I think you've done this before.
Maybe, but I don't remember doing this before.
I think you've done a cookbook that actually hides something secret in the previous session.
I mean, probably, but doesn't mean we can't tread new water with old water. Anyways, the second page you get to it, or actually make me an Arcana check now, Seth.
Okay. Bonk.
Boom. Okay.
So, you realize that this is an Arcana check or this is arcane formulas for spells that either don't exist or don't exist anymore.
Okay.
But you can't determine between the two.
Of course.
So the second page you pick up is a recipe for chocolate cupcakes. Make me another society check.
Oh. Bonk.
Again, these are arcane formulas, but they seem to be more complex. This seems to be involving interactions between more than one spell. One of these you can clearly identify because I think you have it. There's an invisibility. There's the formula for what an invisibility spell would consist of.
Oh, okay.
And the other part of it is still completely unknown.
And there's no other way to get it. Any more information about that, or?
The Arcana check from last time, like, it's still the same thing, whatever the formula is. It's just the formula itself is being used for, you don't know the method or the madness behind whatever the formula is. You also find it a bit weird that it's in cookbooks. But one of the things is you might notice something weird about this in general if you had been to Matt's room any time before you went to yours.
Okay.
Did you go to Matt's room, or?
I don't think I've had.
I'm not even sure if he's able to decipher the message. If that's what you're implying.
What I'm saying is
Maybe
the coded message here seems to be pretty similar to the one on Matt's wall.
Oh, okay.
Well, I don't think I've ever went into Matt's room in the first place.
Yeah, so you wouldn't be able to put those pieces together, but you know, this is for
Okay.
the audience at this point. So the third one is a recipe for fish tacos.
Fish tacos.
Fish tacos.
Tacos.
Yes.
Fish and tacos.
And this one is going to be a DC 30 society check.
Let's see. 18.
It says, please come into the library right now. I'll explain everything.
Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot about. Unless this is not the right map.
On the map. On the map.
Somewhat okay.
Okay. So yeah, so you are entering. Gavilan, are you still keeping pace with Seth?
Yeah, I'm right with her.
Him, but yes.
Excuse me.
So you guys enter the library, and you see that in the past 24 hours somehow, Matt has a very full beard and has been drawing on a whiteboard, seemingly like he's been erasing, or actually it'd be a chalkboard, seeming like he's been erasing and clapping it over and over again. And
he's about to go over Pepe Sylvia.
And so it also seems like he might not have slept in a bit. Like
in a bit.
Hey, buddy, you okay?
Not now, busy. And
you see, this is what reading does to you.
What?
You see, this is what reading does to you.
Not now, Gavilan.
Can't you see I'm in the middle of something? Like, seriously. And you see him pick up an eraser, erase the chalk once more, and then he starts clapping it, and there's like a huge, you know, there's a bunch of chalk in there, and you sort of look around the floor, and you find like several boxes of chalk, and he says, I'm working on something that is very important. I need to figure out how this works. And basically, he starts sort of like spazzing out, and he says, so I'm busy right now. Is there something I can help you two with?
Where do you even get that much chalk?
It's a copper. I don't know how to... it's a copper for 10 pieces of chalk. They come in a little box, right? So I had Glinda go buy me some chalk while I'm working on some things. Okay?
Yeah, but who had that chalk to sell?
That is completely irrelevant to what's going on, Gavilan.
I don't even know what's going on.
What? There's like 5 boxes littered about the floor. I've only been at this for like 12 hours. Jeez, it's not that bad.
Okay, Matt, you need to stop. You need to... I don't even know what's going on, but you're leaving a trail of paper that we were following over here.
I'm sorry, a trail of paper? Can I see those for a second?
Okay, you hand it over.
Yeah, I didn't write these.
I don't know.
No. The better question is who wrote this? Where did you...
I don't know.
You said... You said you found these leading to the library?
Yeah.
And he sort of walks over the chalkboard. He sets down the paper very carefully, as though what you brought to him was very important. And then he just punches straight through the chalkboard and says,
Oh.
Angry man is angry?
I don't know. I don't know anything about what's going on here, but this is
This
is honestly concerning.
So Matt would turn to you and say, "What is going on is that I didn't write these, and I know who wrote these now."
Who?
So Matt would sort of point out the arcane formula to you a bit cleaner, because the thing is, there are some things you didn't decode with your decoding checks, and one of the things that he points out to you is basically this seems to be some sort of spell. You may have heard of it. Make me an Arcana check.
There we go.
Matt can't explain. Okay.
So, Matt will have to explain this. He says, permanence. This is an arcane formula for permanence. Permanence is a spell that you can use to make other spells permanent instead of temporary, extending their reach permanently. Now, there are some ways to disrupt this permanency. I believe that dying will disrupt the effects of a permanent spell. However, the point is, I didn't write these. And this is my and Alex Strauss' code. And the only person I know who would know this formula and know Alex Strauss' code is Nihil.
What?
Apparently, the wish that she used from taking it from Gavilan's wife and then killing her was to gain the knowledge of how to create the permanent spell again. Which is why
Linlin doesn't know how to do the permanent spell.
Gavilan, the wish is what gave her this knowledge. It doesn't. Linlin was the person who asked for the wish because of the manipulation magic that was being used on her before her head was taken off and she was chopped to tiny pieces.
What were you thinking?
What
it was a good idea to give a wish to your wife.
I just wanted.
You guys are missing. You guys are missing the bigger picture. You guys are.
I know. I'm sorry. Yes, I know. But
you guys are missing the bigger picture here. And he tries to point towards the papers, like he's trying to, emphasize what he just said. You can make perception checks, or if you have lie to me, deception checks here.
For what?
He's sort of talking to you in a bit of code.
All right.
Yeah, so Matt's not very good at signaling things on a... Wow.
Jesus Christ.
Matt is not very good at signaling things discreetly. So a 27 is more than enough. He just said that Nihil would have been the only person capable of writing this. Cool. And that these papers were dropped leading into this room.
Nihil is a bit clumsy.
Nihil is here is what you pick up from that, Seth. Like, in this room.
Oh, no.
Not like Nihil can teleport, it is always messing with
Oh,
it.
God. Is there a chance that, So I look around.
Yeah, you make me another perception check to try and seek out Nihil, because we are. This is a weird thing going on at the moment.
This could be the difference between life and death.
It's something like that.
Yeah. So you want me to do perception?
All three of the people in this room currently are going to need to make a perception check.
Alright, bonk. Oh God, God.
You didn't bother me.
MemeName. Come on, Gavel. Oh, you.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, no, no.
So, Seth, you were sort of the first person to start searching, and then, you look at something that's... Kelgar's not here, Will. Yeah. Maple is not here either. It's just the three of them at this point. So,
Yeah, we
while you're
didn't no one notice
searching,
the papers.
while you're searching the area, you see a weirdly out-of-place mirror. Like, something you'd see in a dresser drawer, and then, or not a dresser, something you'd see in, like, a closet of someone's house they'd use to make sure their, clothing looks okay. Like a standing mirror.
Who would notice that?
Oh God.
Make me a reflex save with disadvantage. Because you see Nihil on the other side of that mirror, and she lunges out at you.
Good luck.
Is there a way to identify magic uwu?
This actually seems a bit more mundane, believe it or not.
Okay.
Mundane.
So...
I know exactly what it is.
Okay. So what do I do?
Reflex save.
Oh God. Oh Jesus. Bonk.
And disadvantage, so roll twice.
You take the lower number.
E.
Oh.
A 30 would have been a success, a 27 is a failure. You sort of
Damn.
get... So, something reaches out, grabs you, and hits you into the mirror, and you fall unconscious as you hit the mirror.
Oh, so he didn't go through the mirror.
No, he did not go through the mirror. At least, as far as you're aware, he did not go through the mirror.
Well, that's good. Well, we should probably...
He looks at the state of affairs and sees that. That's good.
They are, however, unconscious, and the mirror is very shattered.
Quick! We gotta put the pieces together like Mike was out.
Oh my God.
He's completely ignoring the unconscious death.
I'm not a medic.
Matt just says, no, dumbass, we need to get them to safety. And Matt runs, and there's another standing mirror, and...
What is with these mirrors?
God.
So, Gavilan, you actually rolled barely high enough that you would have been able to avoid this bullshit.
Hooray!
And... Well,
oof.
So, Matt also gets... You see another sort of phantasmal hand come out, drag Matt into the mirror shatters, and he falls unconscious.
Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab both of their wrists, I'm gonna close my eyes, and I'm just gonna try to waddle towards the door.
Oh my God.
So, you get to the door, it's locked.
Fantastic. I bang my... Someone outside, where are we?
You're in the base of the library.
Oh, we're in the base, and I start banging my head on the door and hope someone hears it.
So, you hear a voice saying, "Oh, relax, I'm not here for you. But I would like you to look at me." It's coming right from behind you. Oh, come now. What's the worst that can happen? Make me a will save.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, Jesus.
Don't die, Keat. Or maybe die, I don't know.
Will is not my best. Let's see how this goes.
You're bard.
Yeah, he doesn't have resolve yet. He gets that next level. And that is a failure, so you turn around, because what's the worst that could happen? You open your eyes, because what's the worst that could happen?
Mirror.
What?
Is it a third mirror?
It is not a third mirror. It is Nihil. It is Nihil standing right in front of you. And
I'm
she
kind of
Time
says,
to leave.
and all she says, she looks you directly into your eyes, and she says, "Your wife
Wait,
is
before you
dead."
do that. Hold on, before you do that.
You just squawk in terror, because currently I don't think that applies to anything here, but yeah, sure. You squawk, and she's like, she looks at your eyes and says, "Listen to me, and believe me when I say this. Make me another will save."
Ah, great.
Da, 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 da. Da,
Here we
da,
go.
da, da.
That will unfortunately be a failure.
Oh no!
Oof.
A failing will
Your
save.
wife is
What does it take to
dead.
pass?
Stop denying the truth.
What does it take to pass?
A 35.
Hmm. I don't think I can make that.
He's gonna find a way to keep believing
He's gonna try to use a hero point watch.
it.
Well, I was gonna, but I physically can't make a 35.
You can, if you get a 20, a nat 20, you get a success.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Will you try for it, Keats?
Yeah.
Oh my
Oh my
god!
god.
Here comes the hero point.
Ooh.
Oh
When you
my
try
god!
your best and you
31!
don't succeed.
Oh well, I'm still gonna
That was a suggestion spell.
+2 to rolls. Kidding.
A suggestion spell can't make me believe things, can it?
No, but it can make you listen to her and make you... well, the suggestion was to listen to her and believe her.
So it is making me believe things.
Well, no. Technically, it typically wouldn't for a long period of time. Typically, it would last an hour.
Ah, so for an hour, he's finally
And
finally
then she
proved it under
says,
dial.
"Now I wonder if this works." And her hand starts to glow with a purple light, and she touches you. Make me a fort save.
Oh god, no, keep
That's my worst.
Hey, come on now.
That's my worst.
No.
Yeah, this, there you go.
Doesn't get worse.
Oh.
That was a forced permanency. The duration is permanent.
Oh my
Oh my god.
Wow.
And the side effect to this permanency being forced upon you is actually you fall unconscious.
Permanently?
Not permanently. You fall unconscious for the next hour. The typical duration of a suggestion spell.
He's gonna wake up finally, free from denial.
No, I'm a...
Cope.
He finally believes.
However, in that meantime, the suggestion spell came with a bit more. You see,
Oh dear.
in your state of unconsciousness, Keat, you actually do see something that should give you a bit more of an indication.
Oh dear, even more confirmation.
You may remember something about a place you've been in your travels. This is not you currently being there, but you are seeing a vision of what's currently going on in the Gravelands. Or, not the Gravelands.
Where?
In the Boneyard. The Boneyard.
Where?
You know Pharasma, the deity you spoke to, and how Grotus said this is only the beginning, and that was horrifying, considering Grotus doesn't typically say shit?
Say that.
Yes, I do remember
Well,
that.
whatever he said, you know, horrifying.
It's curious how that doesn't come up a lot, that we've met two gods.
There are things that even you aren't privy to, Pharasma.
Your mic is so far away.
It is so far away. But, you see,
He
there
said that there are things that even you aren't privy to, Pharasma. That's what he said.
I'm trying to help jog Keat's memory. It's not super important at this moment in time. So, Keat, You are currently seeing a vision of what is happening in the boneyard at Pharasma Station. You hear her say the words, "Next," and you see a very familiar face walk up, held by a very familiar body.
He's just jabbing it in his face.
And Linlin is standing straight in front of Pharasma to receive her final judgment. And she says, "This can't be right.
It can't be right.
Your last action was to wish for Nihil to have the permanent spell?"
What?
Yeah, I'm sending
What?
you straight to the abyss. Sorry about that. That's not okay.
Oh my god.
Well.
And your wife says these words, but as she is being damned to the abyss, "I will never forgive you, Gavilan.
Oh.
I will come back and have my vengeance upon you and your incompetency."
Oh.
Well, that's a
This is better
total
than Divorce
mirage.
Card.
That didn't happen.
Nope, that did indeed happen. That is Nihil doing something, and you at first you feel this is a dream, right? Like, this is just part of you being unconscious until Pharasma looks you dead in the eye and says, "I hope you're happy with what destiny you've wrought upon those you cherish. Keep acting like you are above..."
Jesus.
Well, give me a second. Stop being a backseat GM.
Sorry.
Yeah, well, shut up. I'm sorry.
I hope... Well, Pharasma doesn't care, you're right, but she's trying to emphasize something. Okay? Like, Pharasma cares about destiny being fulfilled, and currently something's going awry with that. She looks at you, Keat, or Gavilan, and she says, "I hope you're happy with the destiny you've wrought upon those you love. If you keep denying your responsibilities, you keep denying what has happened to you, more and more people will be damned because of it. This is your last chance. Take responsibility for once, or continue to ignore your destiny, your fate, and see what fucking happens."
Pharasma said a no-no.
No, you did a no-no.
How does Gavilan...
But, like...
How does Gavilan respond?
Well, Keat's currently kind of giddy because that was the funniest thing he's in a while.
Oh my god.
Madman.
Well, Gavilan's currently under suggestion spell where he believes that she's dead, and he just saw his wife being damned to hell. And,
No, damned to the abyss. That's far worse than being damned to hell.
Yeah.
Just been damned to double hell. And a god just swore at him, so he's let me press the button again.
Oh my god.
And congratulations, Gavilan, you are back to Frightened 2 and must deal with these problems.
Do I though?
Pope, Seath.
Do I?
What did he do? What did he do? He did a...
There might be something important for you to do, bird boy.
So, Gavilan, the only other time that this would become relevant, it is far too detrimental. And this is actually something that is very fun. You admit you found this to be hilarious.
Well, I found hilarious
dear.
wife holding her own head and being damned to double hell.
The Abyss is basically where demons are. Demons don't give two shits.
I know what the other is. I've played the game.
Yeah, but you see, hell is what devils are from, and there's laws in hell.
What's in the Abyss?
It's
chaos. Chaos.
Look,
Chaos.
Seth, hell is lawful evil, abyss is chaotic evil.
Yep.
Oh, and
Chaotic
on
evil's
your
worse.
way out the door, you see Pharasma just glare at something, and you sort of catch eye of it. And you see it look at Pharasma, flip off Pharasma, then disappear back to its realm. That is a very particular demon, and what he was doing was stealing souls.
Well, that means nothing to me, so I don't really care about that.
Basically, Keat, you are actually in the boneyard right now, and you have a deity pissed off with you, and you nearly stepped out in front of you nearly stepped out in front of the most powerful type of daemon. That just so happened to be
He's
ballsy
doing
enough
so
to
many.
walk in front of Pharasma's
He's walking
fucking
so many
territory.
lines. He's walking so many lines. He's a ballerina.
I have failed my way upward a bit too high.
So, yeah. Basically, you're currently... So, you awake about an hour later, and your friends are still unconscious, but the door is unlocked.
Well, I figure their souls have been stolen, so I'm gonna guess that they're unconscious for a while.
Why don't you make me an occultism check?
Alright, get on my way, Keat. I need to get back to my computer. Occultism, that's at the bottom.
That's a thingy.
Yeah.
So, not quite.
Damn it.
The souls have not been taken, but a fragment of them has been taken.
So they're unconscious for a while, right?
Yeah, they'll be unconscious for about as long as they have 0 hit points left.
Oh, I should probably do something about that.
Oh yeah, you should.
Yes.
Yeah,
So, Gavilan, you might also look at them, because when you close your eyes and drag them, you drag them through piles of glass.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
So you may have. So they managed to stabilize and stop bleeding, but you basically put them in a position where they were bleeding out for a bit.
Oh my gosh, Keat.
Oh my god, what the hell?
This is gonna go very well for you, buddy.
I see that Keat is causing all sorts of.
So we got one
You're getting
level 1
skinned.
soothe. Who are you soothing first?
Seth?
Seth?
That's
So
a good choice.
Seth, the effect of what was stolen from you, your self-doubt. The fragment of you that felt like you could never truly belong, that felt like you were an eternal outcast that no one would stick by your side, is gone.
Whoa.
It's been
he
stolen
did something
from
good
you.
for once.
The better question is, what is she doing with that?
Oh, it's like a. Oh, I thought it's like something you take. It's not like.
No.
Away with her?
She took away Seth's self-doubt. But what does nihil tend to do with shit like that?
Huh.
Wow, I can't imagine what.
It's not going to be an immediate effect, by the way. Like, there's lingering bits of it, but basically what this means is that for a while at least, you are going to be in a state where you're more open with things. If people
can do anything.
You're not going to be directly telling people stuff, but you're basically being put in this position where you are a bit less afraid to be authentic.
Oh no, he's become Gavilan.
No.
Oh god.
And
authentic does not mean Gavilan.
So you still have, you use the first level soothe, you still have a lot of shit to do. You have one person left to heal.
Should I kill Matt?
You probably should.
Alright.
Okay. A significant
So,
soothe.
That's
Matt-
Aurora's job.
Matt
at some
wakes
point.
up and he's like, what happened?
I don't know.
What's with all the blood on the floor?
Oh, Nihil did that.
Huh. And he stands up.
I guess my character.
Avalon, make me your best. Roll me a perception check.
Okay.
So typically, Matt would be seething at the fact that this has happened. He doesn't seem to be angry at all.
Uh-oh.
Is it?
Yeah, for me.
What do you mean?
I don't get yelled at.
He's incapable of being mad, yes. But is that a good thing? What does Nihil tend to do with those sorts of things?
I
dear.
care.
Yeah, I mean, okay.
I'm sure we'll find out eventually, and there'll be nothing we can do to prevent it before it happens.
I wonder if he could have done something beforehand.
That's usually how this works.
Well, actually, it's already sort of happened. Once it's been taken, it's a bit late. But Matt then is like, did you... Gavilan, why do I have shards of glass inside of me?
Nihil.
Uh-huh. Well, why... Well, like I said, the effect... There still lingers of these sort of emotions, right? He just sort of goes to you and is like, so, why don't you have shards of glass inside of you?
Oh, because she didn't smash me against a mirror.
Okay, but... Why... Where did the rest of the shards of the mirror go? And he just points towards the 2 mirrors that are shattered.
Oh, they're in your back.
No, Gavilan. Last time, you realized there is actually some shards that would still be there that wouldn't have been dragged into their skin that are indeed missing.
Oh, well, I don't know, man. I'm not a mirrorologist.
Mirrorologist.
Neurology.
So...
Hey, was anything taken from me?
Your ability to doubt what happened.
Well, I was never in doubt. This is great.
Well, now you know your wife is damned to the abyss.
She'll be fine.
Dead.
And she blames you entirely for it.
Capitalist. She'll be fine.
She's a what?
She's a
capitalist?
Capitalist. She'll be fine in the abyss. The head in her hands might be a bit of a problem.
Gavilan, make me just, you know what? Make me an occultism check.
Okay.
A 14.
Why do I have negative? Oh, I know the why. I know.
Yeah.
You're frightened, I think?
Frightened too. So,
Oh,
Gavilan, you know what? Your wife's probably going to become the new queen of the abyss. That's what you think.
Great.
Wow.
And
actually, that's not good. Gonna come back for revenge.
See, that's what he thinks.
Now Matt would be like, I'm gonna go gather the rest of the party members. I'm also hungry.
In fact, I'm so relieved by this, I am no longer afraid.
That actually would... You would have enough knowledge to realize that, hey, demons are scary. And she's gonna be in charge of them.
Oh, God.
So Matt just sort of brings back... everyone. And he says...
Yay! I'm in.
And he says, so, you know, I don't know, I feel weird. I feel pretty good, actually. Weird.
You seem fine.
That's
You
all
got
right.
this glow about
What
you.
happened?
Yeah, I feel pretty good too.
Yeah,
Why
I haven't
is it
had this
covered in
clear.
blood?
E3.
What's with all this glass around you guys? What-
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, you see, some Nihil slammed us into a mirror, and then when we woke up, we started feeling better mentally.
You
Okay,
don't.
Sass. Okay, Sass. You get two things from just that statement. One, you get to make me an Arcana check.
They feel good, and Nihil just appeared and smacked
Yeah.
them against glass.
Oh,
Yeah.
by the way, I saved you guys. You're welcome.
Also, roll this with advantage and add 2 to both.
Well,
That was a mistake.
So that would be a 23.
Yeah, 23. So, Sass, what you are able to pick out from what just happened is that Nihil took pieces of their psyche and has turned them into shades. What
are shades?
Shades
Gavilan.
First of all, Raphael would
Yes,
probably not tell anybody this because the other thing you'd get, Raphael, is a vision.
Oh, great! Even more.
So,
Okay. Is it okay if you first explain shapes before we get into the vision?
So
shades are
Is
just
that a
like
good idea? Is that a good idea right now?
So what you would know about shades is that they can take. Typically, they're either something made out of energy, sort of like negative or darkness type energy, to mimic a creature, or they are taken from a creature's psyche, and from there, whoever takes them from the psyche can manipulate them, change little bits and details of their memory, and strengthen that element and create more powerful versions of themselves. And typically,
basically like copies. Jesus.
Yeah, and also shades tend to be evil by default.
And that's who they are right now. That's who we're talking to. Both Seth and Matt.
No, you are talking to a Matt that just had his wrath removed from him, and a Seth.
So there's a different wrath. There's a wrath of shade that's now separated from him. Okay.
Yes, and Seth.
Gotcha.
And Seth, who had their self-doubt purged from them.
All right, I think I understand. Now let's get into this vision.
So, you see sort of everything that happened, including what Gavilan saw where he was taken. But on top of that, Sass, you see something even more unique. You see yourself and everybody but Matt being there, seemingly facing what you would assume is the shade of Matt. And
everyone is there?
Everyone except for Matt is in the room, and you seem to be fighting what you would know properly as the shade of Matt.
Oh dear.
And that seems to be a future event. And the book sort of glows as you are sort of... So while you're having this vision, the book is glowing, and you're sort of twitching as it's glowing.
Wait, who's glowing? So I'm glowing?
The book. Your spell book is glowing. And you're sort of twitching, like it's jutting electricity into your veins, sort of.
That's normal.
Oh. Well, crap. That's a weird thing. All of this is happening at once to me. Alright, so I bring up the spell book. And, well, to me, I don't reveal it to anyone else. Because it's shaking me all about. And for some odd reason, it's glowing and shaking about. So in the middle of everyone just like wondering what's happening, I take out the spell book and I open it. What do I see?
So that sort of circular-like pattern on the inside face of the spellbook seems to have a different pattern on top of it now. And you run your hand over it, and it appears to be sort of a glass-like structure in that book. And then
a glass-like structure?
Yes, like a multi-layered glass-type structure in the little circular pattern on that book, and then you shut the book. instinctively after touching it, and everything goes.
Do I
run
it? Is it okay if I run an Arcana check to see what happened?
Oh yeah, so you can make an Arcana check there.
What's happening?
So make me another one and add +2 to both.
26, 24.
So a 26 would be the higher of the two. So, this book is actually something that Alexstrasza used very early in her life. And when she told you earlier that she saw visions of all sorts of things because of marking, she was sort of saying this book has a little bit of foresight to it. Like, it shows you things that will happen. And there is not really...
It just revealed to me a vision of us facing wrathful Shade Matt in the library.
Not in the library. Not in the library. You don't know where you were. It looked like you were surrounded by mirrors, though.
And a place surrounded by mirrors without... Okay.
Yes.
So they revealed it to me, and that's why it's enclosing itself in this glass-like structure.
The glass structure seems to be a sort of magic, and it seems to be something that Alexstrasza created somehow. You're not really sure why, but it seems to be sort of like some... Basically, you can... Do you have religion, Sass?
It's negative right now.
Okay.
It's nothing. Yeah,
so,
it's basically...
Kelgar, make me a perception check now. Oh my god, Well. It's not even in the game at the moment. Jeez, Will.
So while that's happening, I'm going to take Gavelon to the side. What happened to these two?
What?
What happened to these two?
Those two, well, Nihil got them. They got smashed into some mirrors. It was hilarious.
Where were you?
It was hilarious. My god.
It was hilarious.
I was trying to get them out.
Where?
Well,
are you Harry was in life.
Okay, you know what? I will just ask. This was going to be free on a perception check. MemeName, make me a perception check.
Is MemeName here?
Yes.
They're here.
MemeName.
Go, MemeName.
MemeName, I need a perception
He's not
check.
here!
I hear him playing a game, jeez.
I'm pinging him again.
What?
Okay, now Will's back. Will, make me a perception check with Kelgar.
Oh, fine. Yeah, no, I wasn't playing a game. I was actually upstairs.
No, I know that. But
we're talking about MemeName. You were
Okay, so
you were playing the game upstairs.
Kelgar, your family was a bunch of Torag worshippers, right?
Yes.
So, I know you're not a Torag worshipper yourself, but I would like to ask you a question. Would you have been familiar with, even if you didn't end up worshipping the deity, would you have been familiar with, some of its holy symbols just by proximity to actual worshippers?
Besides Hammer?
Considering your family was pretty fucking devout, yes, besides Hammer.
Who, Torag?
Oh no, my dad was too busy. My grandpa was too busy.
Okay, no. What I'm saying is that these are holy symbols that you would know. That you would know at the very least that your grandparents would be freaking out at seeing these holy symbols because they're pretty fucking unique. You do not know why. However, you can pass this knowledge along to the group, and they can make a religion check. MemeName, can you make me a religion check?
A religion check? I have those.
You got it, boss.
I still want to know what Gavelon is doing.
Yeah. Apparently, Doth wants to know what Gavelon's.
I need to know what he was doing and why my Son and the Dudo's hardware checked are covered in blood.
Oh, right. Okay. We know that was gone, and we noticed that there was this pile of papers going where. So me and Seth followed it. I don't know what was on the paper, but he seemed interested in it. And so we find Matt. He's doing something on a chalkboard. There's a lot of chalk, by the way. And
5 boxes on the ground, which is technically a
somewhere
lot.
along the line, we find out that Nihil is in the room.
Oh.
Yeah, so somehow a mirror pops up. It grabs, I think, Seth first. Like, a hand just pops out of the mirror, grabs it, and pulls it towards it. Glass everywhere, people getting cut. Same thing happens to Matt. I grab them and try to drag them out, but the door is locked, and Nihil shows up.
Does anybody else have religion?
Religion?
I can try, but it's I have a -1. I don't think it's gonna win that.
If the cleric is rolling a 17, I'm going to want so Raphael. So Seth.
I'll do a religion check. I'll do a religion check. Okay. Here's my religion.
How am I doing better rolls this time?
Seth.
Jeez.
You would actually be the only one to recognize that. Looks like something Torek himself would have made, based upon the actual sigils and runes being used in the book itself.
That who made? Sorry, you're cut out a little bit.
That looks like something Torag himself made. That spellbook?
Oh.
Looks like something made by Torag himself.
What was
where are these symbols? Where are these symbols again? Are they?
There is something you'd sort of see while looking at it, which is why you sort of instinctively close it. Because
it's on my spellbook.
Yeah, because your first thought, which you would have said out loud, is this something that basically you'd close it and stop acknowledging that thought almost immediately because you would have said that out loud. But what you sort of realized you were thinking in the moment was, Alex Raza didn't know about this, did she?
But I can't say that because it will lock my jaw. Okay.
Yes, but the fact that you were thinking it made you instantly close the book, because instead of locking your jaw, it just made you stop thinking about it, close the book, and the vision ended. But
I can't inform any of the vision because I have to explain why I had the vision check.
Okay, crafting.
Crafting, yes.
I have a.
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
You want to use a hero point there?
Fine. God damn.
I have a master in crafting.
Yeah,
you can sort of pass. Yeah, you can sort of pass along what the holy symbols represent, and then other people can try. Wow.
I don't have.
Yeah, that was bad.
I'll press the button.
Oh, look at that. So Raphael would realize that. Oh, yeah, no, these fates are certain, but there seems to be a way to manipulate them using this. And Matt would be like...
These what are certain, but they can be manipulated. Okay.
Like, they are certain if you don't use whatever this book does properly. But this book is a tool designed to change fate.
Oh, great.
Well, Matt also would see that and state it out loud and ask you, where did you get that book?
Pharasma's not gonna like that book.
I've had it since I sort of stammer in a sense. I had it since I got my memory. I've had it since I've regained my memory from.
You had it since you lost your memories. Is the actual answer. That book has been with you since you.
Yeah. I'm trying to say I don't know why I didn't mean for my characters. I'm trying to say that I've had it since I've lost my memory. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good Hartman.
So, who gave it to you?
I tried to say Alex Jaza, but my jaw is locked. I can't say.
He has tinnitus.
Well, actually, there would be
tonight.
another answer aside from Alexstrasza, the person who actually handed you the spellbook.
Crap! Who did give me that
Lasala
spellbook?
Silverleaf.
The spell is Silverleaf?
Lasala Silverleaf.
Oh, okay. One of my friends from who I was originally adventuring with. Yeah, and one of my friends who I was adventuring before I got caught by that bandit camp.
Matt just sort of says, it's weird. It's weird they'd give something like that up, but I mean, look, I'm not gonna ask to see it. I know how I would feel if someone took a look into my spellbook, but we'll need to talk about that later. What is important is that spellbook is weird. It seems to be a holy symbol of some nature to Torak. And it seems to be able to manipulate... this is so weird. I'm sorry, I need time to process this. And Matt sort of goes back to the chalkboard, picks up a piece of chalk, goes to write, and his hand goes through the part of the chalkboard he punched through, and the chalkboard flips, and he falls over on the other side. He's like,
ouch.
Ow. That hurt. And he gets back up. And you notice, like, Seth seems to be a bit slower, but his seems to have been, like, instant. Like,
how are you feeling, Seth?
I'm perfectly fine.
I already know. Well, personally, my character already knows that Seth is. Yeah.
Wait, hold on. I gotta exit and come back.
So here's the other thing. There are some safety mechanisms put onto this little spellbook of yours. Jesus. Unfortunately, due to the nature of how those checks came to be made to figure out the shade bit for you, because the spellbook was helping you in that. It was lowering the DC a bit and giving you bonuses and giving you advantage.
Yeah, it gave me a +2. So basically what you're telling me is that because it's a different state, and I can't tell
anybody
because it was technically through Alexstrasza. Fuck.
Yes.
I can't even write it down on a piece of paper to show it to people.
Unfortunately.
I can't even... God damn it! What would be... Is there a way to communicate at least that... Is there any way I can communicate that there's something wrong?
Well, there is. And the thing is that there is some way you can decode what Alexstrasza and Matt's private correspondence is, but it's not a complete decoding. So you literally can take advantage of this little code that you and Matt both know, because one of the things the Vision would have given you is the power to communicate with this coded common. So you can tell, the thing is, it can be sort of decoded, but unless Nihil's in the room, the only person who could understand it completely is Matt, meaning you actually do have an outlet for this at the moment.
I will also say, we are standing around, and we just realized that Nihil is in our base. Is it okay if we just do a perimeter check all together to make sure everything's all right?
We're surrounded by 20 mirrors.
Match every single freaking mirror.
So, actually, one of the weird things is that Nihil hasn't been here for a while. So, meanwhile, about an hour ago, because Alvera, she's not back yet, is she?
Cat?
No.
Oh,
no.
Actually, no, Shiver's here. Shiver, are you free to talk?
Shiver, are you here?
Yeah, we'll come back to it.
Damn it.
I'm not in the base anymore, so I forgot this.
Basically, Shiver is at her bar, and yes, the mirror suddenly appeared there too.
Oh, great.
Yee.
This is a fun session so far. Okay, so with our information, I can't disclose anything other than like deciphering a bit of code and
No, you
showing
can
that.
literally speak in that code. So what you say sounds like cooking recipes and like ingredient list.
Flour, egg, parmesan.
Oh, okay.
But
is it alright if I take the papers that you picked up?
There we go.
Gavilan?
Me? Oh, well, Seth has
So
them.
actually, no, they're on a table by the chalkboard. So you wouldn't. So the thing is, because Matt put them on the table by the chalkboard, laid them out, and that's sort of how things hit the fan. But you see, you'd walk over there, you'd look at them. You would sort of have to make an Arcana check for this, but once again, the book starts activating.
Oh, okay. So if I succeed, it's gonna be I can't say.
Right, but the thing is that it's one of those things where, yeah. So make another roll and add 2 to it as well. We'll see if we get a critical success instead of a regular success. Okay, just a regular success. So.
Am I rolling? I just came back.
What you would come to the conclusion of, Raphael, is that yes, Nihil is working on how to master permanence. That is something you would have been privy to because of the paper. But the weird thing is she's experimenting with permanence with spells that affect other people.
Oh dear.
So
I'm. If do I kind of connect that with what happened with like their shades?
So shades would be permanent. That is technically true. One of the other things you piece together is that what Nihil probably did is she took some shards of the mirror and ground them into dust. Because there would be a way to get these sort of emotions back, right? Which would eliminate the shades, but you'd have to piece together the original mirrors they got slammed into in order to get these fragments back.
But because she destroyed the shards, it cannot be fully repaired, and there we go. They cannot.
You would need to come back here with a 10th level spell in order to fix what has been broken. Yes.
I need to look at my spells now. Gosh darn it.
No, a 10th level spell. Like max
level.
Oh,
I only have like up to 4. Oopsie. Never mind. Yeah.
Yeah, no. Like there is a way to fix this, but also it's one of those things where it's like like
so here's now you remember this.
So yeah, the other thing is, but basically what you get from all of this is that the big thing you get from all this that nobody else seems to get from this is not Nihil taking out frustrations on you. This is Nihil taking power from you. There's a difference. What Nihil did 5 days ago at this point, she did out of malice. What she did here, she did out of curiosity and drive for getting more powerful servants.
This is the sort of thing that I probably... Okay. Can I at least say to Matt...
Like I said, you can talk in that coded language, and you can deliver that message to him and only him.
Okay.
You,
I'm trying to figure out what to say. Yeah, go ahead.
You would just say whatever you say, and then say, I'm doing this in, the code.
Matt, is it okay if I talk to you for a moment, and I take him out of the group so I talk to him alone?
Pescetti flour.
Well, you guys would actually hear, like, recipes, like, the detailed parts of it. Well, okay, so, what exactly do you say?
In the recipe form, I'd say that... Oh gosh, this is a lot to take in. What exactly do I say?
Matt just sort of puts a finger on your lips and says, How the fuck do you know that in that same code? What it translates to in that code is you want to take a whisk and beat. And then he continues, you shouldn't know that. There's no way you should know that. I don't... How do you know this code all of a sudden? What the hell is going on? And the code suddenly breaks into, your arthritic grandmother with the Satan soul. And he's like, God, that doesn't translate well.
Wow, Sass and Matt are making a pretty complex mistake.
Jesus.
All of my sayings are like pretty coded.
Well, no, that is the actual code.
This...
It's like every swear word is like 10 times worse in the formula recipe.
Oh my god.
I try to communicate to Matt that oh gosh, shit. Well, first things first, you're not you. At least you're not totally you. I maybe you already realize, but
I mean, I don't feel as angry as I usually do.
That's exactly it.
By the way, that translates to I feel like I have low blood sugar.
You feel like you have low blood sugar. I response say, you're not having anger is exactly why what you lack.
And that translates
that translates to like you deserve your low blood pressure.
No, it translates to that's because you haven't been eating enough cake.
What?
It's a very weird.
What the hell?
It's a weird conversation, but
I go to Seth. Seth, they have clearly gone insane. We have to do something. Have you been listening to what they've been saying for the past 4 minutes?
I put my hand up. I point towards Gavilan. I put a finger up and I say, "Shh."
The first thing I said was, the antlers in my pie are soggy.
Oh my.
No, nada. We're taking this somewhere else, Matt. And I really take him somewhere else because I need to talk to him outside his room.
Matt would take you to his room and he's like, technically I'm not supposed to do this. And he pulls something out of the nightstand. It looks like a key. He pokes it in the air, turns it. The little gate opens and he says, come with me for a second.
Oh,
what?
It was a gift from Old Mason.
What if I was just
a wedding gift? Come on, enter the little pocket. Enter the little dummy plane he made for me.
I didn't give Matt a wedding
Okay.
gift.
All right, we're going in for some reason. Let's go.
You enter, and it's a rather fancy house, and Matt just says, okay, don't ask, and he pokes at the portal, and he turns it the other way, and the portal is dismissed, and he's like, so, long story short, I can't use this outside of actual safe residencies or inns.
It's a bit of a bombshell.
Yeah, you don't want to know what you don't want to know what I use this for. Not important. What is important is that we don't have to use code that sounds really weird out of context.
Okay. Finally. So, I finally got together. So, first, as I said already, nihil is still on the piece of you, namely your wrath. He seems like he's stolen a piece of Seth also. Namely his self-doubt. He seems more happy than I've ever seen recently. So that's a concern as well. So he's probably nihil, probably forming some sort of like shade with your emotions.
That
Very
would
concerning.
make sense, considering how much I hide my actual anger from people.
Do you?
Second of all, I'm not sure if I can. Can I still say stuff about side note, not Raphael doesn't say this. Can Raphael still say stuff about Alexstrasza?
This is
now,
the one person you can say shit to, because I'm going to be honest with you, this is a demi-plane. You do not sense any other people here.
There's no one here.
Yes, at the moment.
Okay.
And Matt just says, just don't leave the living room, okay?
Okay. Well, that has several implications by itself, but I show him the symbol. I open up the spell book, and I show Alexstrasza's symbol.
He looks at you, looks at the book, and says, "How do you have this?"
Is it possible I can explain? Yeah, I can explain this part to him, right?
Yeah, you can explain everything. It does not. Matt is the one person. Basically, you can explain anything to anyone Alexstrasza would trust beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Okay,
so Matt is one of those people, but there are more. Gavilan is not one of those people.
Darn.
I know, yeah, Gavilan's not one of those people. So I explain about the mission that Alexstrasza sent me. I explain to him how the message he specifically told me to tell to him about how if you are unable to beat Nihil, you must train others so that they may defeat Nihil. And of course, I have to explain the symbol, like a thorax symbol, and I have to explain the vision I got upon seeing them after the appearance with Nihil. In regards to what happened was we were all facing shadow of Matt, and you weren't there. Only your shadow was there. And I after explaining like literally what's happened the last couple hours, I lie down on the cushion exhausted.
You lie down on the little couch, and he says,
Yeah.
1 second, before you do, let me move that pillow. And he takes it, and he throws it in the fireplace. Okay, you're good.
What? Okay.
Wow.
Like I said,
may I ask what was that? Never mind. All right, so yeah.
You know what? You know what? There's still something you're not telling me, so I guess I'll tell you what this is for.
Let
me just tell you, this is not something I would share with anybody else. So I want your full honesty with me for the same thing.
I did not. Oh crap! I will mention it. I will mention him. I have not. I did mention to Matt that Raphael mentioned to Matt that I got the spell book, but I did not explain why I got that spell book.
Is sort of
I only explained that I did.
So Matt does have a bit of knowledge about the spell book now that he wouldn't have without you explaining where it came from, being Alexstrasza. And
all I said was that Alexstrasza had a. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, it was you showing him the symbol inside. Alexstrasza's signature is also there, and it's a very horror signature, meaning it was from Alexstrasza when she was young. Because Alexstrasza's, when she was under the age of 20, her handwriting was shit.
Okay.
So Matt has studied a lot of her handwritings to learn spells, and he's even studied that book to learn spells, but he was never allowed to hold it. The thing is, Matt would basically have this sort of thing of she wouldn't just hand this to anyone. So he sort of has this idea that you're hiding a little something, so he's trying to tell you a secret.
I only explained that I got it from. I only explained that I got it from the adventurer who found me, who I became friends with.
Oh, okay.
And that adventure was sent by Alexstrasza. I did not mention why. I did not mention anything about.
I'm aware. That what I'm saying is Matt is sort of putting pieces together based upon his knowledge of what the spellbook was used for by Alexstrasza and when it was used.
So How long?
He's piecing it on his end. Okay.
So
how long are you guys going to be in this room for? Out of curiosity.
That is a good question. So far, the gate hasn't even closed yet.
So if you guys are in there for an extended period of time, I'm going to, when this is done, I'm going to be talking with Gavilan about some things. We'll just in there. Just after the convo, just so I don't come back immediately.
Gotcha.
So,
all right, so after I explained, and after Matt says that's an explain talks about the book is exceptionally special for me to have.
Wait a second. Matt is actually saying something. You see, you seem to be curious as to why I threw that throw pillow into the fire. So you might notice that this. Okay, you know what? I know it's a little hard, but you of all people should recognize this. Just look around, do a double take of everything in this room. Make me a perception check is what I'm saying as a GM.
Okay, I look around, take a nice look, and let me just go to my character sheet. 23.
There are symbols of Shaylin and other love-based deities all over the place here.
Oh, I don't need any more. This is your secret room to do that sort of stuff.
Unfortunately, I was gifted a demi-plane in which to contact the people that I need to expand my or expand Alex Strauss's lineage with. So yeah, that's what this place is for.
And that pillow now, is that?
In all honesty, the pillow just looks ugly.
Okay. Very well. It has nothing to do with. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, no, this room doesn't get touched at all.
Gotcha. Very well. It's not to your taste. So, I told Matt about. Okay. After I told Matt, I'm not sure where to go after that.
Matt just sort of ask you. Matt would just sort of say that spellbook doesn't just work for anybody.
Magic.
And he would
understand.
He would say, like, literally, hand it to me for a second.
Ooh.
Scary.
This is kind of scary of Matt, but is it possible to reject this?
It's a bomb!
The thing is that I will tell you that you make me a perception check.
Again, here we go.
Matt knows he's not going to be able to read it when he takes it into his hand. You don't get any idea as to why he knows this, but you feel it's safe for you to hand it over to him, at least temporarily.
It feels safe. Okay. Well, I go towards Matt, I get out the book, and I hand it towards him.
I've finally come back.
Matt tries to open it, and there's just a huge burst of electricity on him, and he drops it, and he says, that happens. Anytime that someone who isn't very beloved by fate opens that, Matt is barely standing at the moment.
Oh, jeez. I'm sorry, Matt.
That is 27 damage just for trying to open the book, yes.
Oh,
Jesus Christ. I pick up the book, and I'm like
you would be down, wouldn't you?
Scared,
no,
I healed him for exactly 27 health.
It would have been like one below that. I thought you said it did 27 damage. Because I forgot to heal it. It would have been 26. The book wouldn't... A good way of putting this is the book wouldn't actually ever kill anybody or down them.
It just severely damages.
It would basically make them drop the book out of sheer pain.
Sheesh.
So
Matt, I'm so sorry. I retrieved the book and I looked at it like, Jesus Christ, what am I with?
He's trying to assassinate him. The nihil is coming out.
So Matt just says, "Look, Raphael, Alex Straza has trusted you with a very important item to her. I don't care what you tell me right now. I just need to know what's going on. If Alex Straza can trust you with something like that, I don't really care. Whatever it is, you don't want to tell me. I don't give a shit about what it means, what it implies. Right now, I just need to know.
Do you promise not to tell anyone else?
I promise that I will not tell a soul. It is what Alex Straza would expect me to do in this situation. And you can make me another perception check.
Alright, back to it. And click. 18.
Yeah, so you can tell beyond a shadow of a doubt that Matt has experienced trauma from doing exactly what he's saying he wouldn't do. Like, Alex Straza has sort of ingrained in him that if he makes a promise to her, he is not allowed to break it. And this is sort of that same look in his eye. Like, he promises you not to tell a soul. That means no ghost, that means no deity, that means nothing.
I look at him, I look at the book, I look around again, I look at the book again, and I look at him. I say to his face, I used to follow nihil.
Kill him.
Give me a bit more specifics.
I used to be a high elf, a high
priest.
High priest.
High priest for high priest for nihil.
I see.
And I remember when you went to my room a couple days after the incident, and I said I hate what I've become.
Yes. I do remember that.
And sorry, say that again.
Yes, I do remember that.
Yeah, that was the thing.
Kill him now.
I've killed countless. I've killed countless to get there. I get killed countless in that position, and I don't want to go back there. And that's.
And Matt just sort of looks at you. He tells you to look at that book, and he says, "That book is a symbol that you're not going back there. And if you do go back there, regardless of whether or not you want it, I will stop you. Alex Straza trusted you with a treasure she finds to be her most valuable. I don't know why she decided to choose you of all people, but that thing also has a will of its own for some reason as well. It also seems to accept you. What's important now is that we keep quiet about this. You have my word, I won't tell anybody anything. But if something comes up and you think we can use what we've learned to better ourselves, we can talk in code. Let me know what's going on, and then I can find a way to communicate with the rest of the group on how we can change whatever's happening."
I sit down, I put my hand into my face, and I start. I just start sobbing, and it's I try to think about what I've done before as the high priest, and there's a lot of people I've killed, a lot of lives I've changed, so I don't feel good. I still don't feel good. Maybe you can assure, and I say to Matt, maybe you can assure me that I'll. Maybe you can assure me all you want that I won't go back, but and I look at my hands. What I am is a monster. I'm not sure if I can get past that.
So, as you're saying that line, he sort of walks up to you and just sort of backhands you and says, "Shut up. I understand where you're coming from, but I understand where you're coming from, believe me. But right now, you can't afford to think like that. That is exactly the kind of bullshit that breaks you. Right now, you've got to stand strong. Yeah, sure, you might have been a monster in the past. Don't let it bother you right now. That's not who you are right now, Raphael. What's important is right now, you're trying to do better. You've been given a task to make up for all that you've done. Do not spit in the face of it."
I look. I'm a bit shocked from the backhand.
You would
stand
that
up.
would floor anybody in your position.
Yeah.
Raphael stands up, and he says,
"So, Raphael,
yeah,
you would realize that that wasn't anger because he doesn't have that. That was affection. Weird affection, but it was something he did
Weird
because he
affection.
cared.
Tough love.
It's a bit kinky
It's
affection.
tough love.
Okay,
It's tough love, Raphael.
Okay, gotcha.
It's
You
not
got rid of Matt's flaws?
To his hoe.
I know. I sort of know that because he doesn't have his wrathful side to him.
Yeah.
So when he slaps me, I know it's like, wait a second, this guy believes in me.
He
So
hurt
I look
me
at him, I stand up, and
understand.
I look at him, I stand up, and I say, okay, I'll try.
Good. Look, I'm sorry that I did that.
I'm
but...
back home, by the way, just in case.
Okay. I'm
Yeah.
sorry that I did that to you, but let's just say that's what Alex Straza would have done for me in that circumstance. So
I trust you, and I trust Alex Straza.
thank you. Now then, why don't you say we get back? And I should mention there's something unique about this place. And he opens the gate again, and you enter, and as you enter, without him doing anything, the gate closes.
Oh.
And Matt would say, like I said, I can only use this in safe residential areas, in homes or inns, and I cannot use this unless I have a damn good reason or I enter with someone else.
I raise my hand up, I do a cross, I say, I promise I won't say anything about this place.
No. That's not the point. The point is that took 2 seconds. Like, legitimately.
Oh,
yeah,
wait. Okay.
I can't, there's
that
also some other
conversation
things.
we had. Okay.
Yeah, so to give you context, that whole, 10, 20-minute period we had that conversation in, that took
happened in 2
3
seconds.
seconds, yeah.
Okay. Wow.
But the thing is,
grow
I
older.
can't... No, you don't grow older is the other thing, right? So,
okay.
So, it doesn't... You would not grow any older than you would outside of the place itself. However, since I don't have a lot of time, and I'm expected to be doing a lot of things in there, Archmage Satumbu found it suitable to do some time dilation.
Every second in there takes an hour in real life of your life away.
Every second in there takes 10 minutes.
Oh my God.
Every 10 minutes in there is a second. So
why don't people there all the time? It increases your life like 1,000-fold.
anyways, I look back towards where Matt put the gate or closed the gate.
Didn't close it.
Very useful.
Basically, it took 2 seconds to close on this end because it took 2 seconds for Matt to close it on the other end. But since you guys were done, as it closes, Matt walks out, and you walk out as well.
Amazing.
Can we take a real quick
piece of
break
technology?
here?
I mean, magic.
God damn it! This ruins everything I wanted to do. God damn it! We take a.
All right, so we get back.
No. You see, Matt and Matt is still going to be preoccupied with some other things because.
Oh no, Matt! I really need to discuss this idea I had with you. Well, I'm going to postpone the Gavilon talk to next.
Actually, wait,
I was anticipating that.
Wait, guys. We'll take another break. Give us a second. up something for Shiver, okay?
Yes,
so
set that up.
Silver, you see, you're working at your bar. It's slow right now. It's about 2 p.m. There's not a huge rush of people trying to drink at the moment. You look down, you look up again, there's a mirror in front of you.
Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
This is the beginning of a wonderful life.
This is a meme right now, apparently. So I need you to make me a reflex save with disadvantage.
Yep, here we go.
Ain't no one to drag you through the glass there.
Christ.
Alright, see if I can find where the hell all this is.
Character sheet, you click your character sheet.
Character sheet, and then it's near the top, and saving throws. Reflex.
It's going to be one of the 3 circles.
Yeah.
And that just hit reflex then?
You just hit reflex, yes.
Yeah. The button that says reflex, and you hit it twice.
Whoa!
You hit it twice because it's disadvantage.
Right, so...
Uh-oh.
Okay.
And a 25 is a failure.
Oh, no.
Why did I get the 31 the first try? I'm angry.
Well, no. You would have taken the worst result, regardless.
So you just supposed to... Yeah. It just takes whatever is worse.
Yeah,
What would we take Shiver?
So Silver would know, it's not actually something that would be noticeable around people, but, one of the things you would notice in character as yourself is you don't typically, like, if you were to wake up and no one were at your bar still, you would sort of feel more lively than you typically would. Like, you know, that sort of, basically what you were describing to me earlier about the sort of disassociating with no one around, that whole thing. You would notice that sort of your, I guess a good word for it would be loneliness. When you're alone, you don't feel alone anymore.
Are we? Side note: Are we back?
We are back. We are back.
Okay.
So basically, to give you an idea, it doesn't affect you around people because your actual thing she took from you, your loneliness, doesn't affect you around people. So as far as everyone else is concerned, you are no different than you were, and considering no one else has seen you with nobody else around, nobody would really recognize anything different about you. And as you sort of fall unconscious with this sort of being taken away from you, the man that did everything at the base is like, I don't know why we're not killing them here, my goddess. And she pops out from the mirror, swings to the side, and says, oh, well, it's very simple. You see, I am doing a little bit of an experiment. I'm curious if I can take particular parts of people, turn them into stronger versions of them, and see if I can turn them into more loyal servants. And he goes, my goddess, is there something that I've done that has upsetted you? And she says, well, no, but some of your peers, on the other hand. And then she just disappears, and he's like, okay, got it. And he burns the mirror. And he does not do this in a typical sense. He casts Disintegrate on it. And then...
Disintegrate.
He disintegrates the mirror.
Nothing.
It
dissolves
dust.
into nothing.
Yeah.
He's in the mirror, and then he disintegrates, and then the mirror disintegrates, and yeah.
And then he dim doors out. But the thing about his dim doors is they seem to leave a little bit of a burn mark where they enter.
Fun.
So on your bar's floor, there is a burn mark and a huge pile of black dust. And you sort of are not conscious when Doth comes a-looking.
They're unconscious?
They are unconscious. You enter, you see a burn mark on the ground and a pile of black dust.
Do you have any healing ability?
I do have medicine. I do have medicine? I do not. Wait.
Moonshine does not count as medicine.
I do have medicine. I'm going to help him out.
Moonshine does not count as medicine.
I will roll your. Moon. He's not using moonshine. Actually, he might be using moonshine.
I would not. Oh, yeah, probably.
So you get 11 hit points back, Alvera, and are now conscious.
Hey.
Yay, you're conscious.
You okay?
What happened?
You tell me.
You got healed.
You got healed.
I'm making that into a meme now. Damn it.
You got.
It's only dark there, right?
Yeah, a bit too early to be drinking on the job, huh?
Well, no, I wasn't drinking. The only thing I remember is I saw a mirror and then suddenly I blacked out.
Why are you new to the group?
Well, come on, you're not that ugly.
I'm just gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be up front with you. I haven't drank for several days. I'm in a bad mood. Why are you here? You disappear half the time. What are you up to?
Pardon? I don't know what you're asking. I only stay here.
You're new to the group. You're a bad bartender. There's something.
Damn.
You are notoriously one of the worst bartenders in town. I've been here before. You've served me.
Aware of this.
Alvera, are you just gonna take that shit?
Bruh. He just called you the worst bartender.
God forbid she's not going to. No.
There's nothing wrong with I'm probably twice your size in this, and I want answers. I don't want talk arounds, buddy. Like, be real with me. What do you want to?
So,
what were you gonna say?
What I will tell you in this situation is you are either getting interrogated or you're running. Like, Doth is bullshit. He's not as bullshit. I mean, yeah, you could do that. Actually, you probably could. You are in the middle of a crowded city, and actually, let me just roll a D100 very quickly.
Oh, dear.
You should shout for the gods.
That's scary.
A D100. Uh-oh.
Oh my
That's how you know shit's about to go down.
I really don't want to fight you. I see you.
If it rolls the lowest, I'm gonna.
Alvera,
I won't answer no matter what.
Alvera, do you cry for help?
Ooh.
Oh God.
This is a bit of a wager.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna say no.
Ooh. Okay.
Okay.
So how do you respond? How do you respond to him then?
Well, let me just tell you. Let me just give you a message of who passes by. So this is not going. You've made your choice. You are not going to yell out for help. I will, however, for the sake of the audience, tell them what that 92 on a D100 means, and that means that Diana Scarlet, the Scarlet Rapture, walks past your bar like nothing happened.
Okay.
Meaning, you have turned away the help of the head of the Church of Iomine.
You had a lifeline and you rejected it.
Oh, I don't know. Her son got married. Jeez.
Fair enough.
Also, it's a 90 to 100. I have to roll a 90 to 100 for that shit.
Okay, fair enough.
All right, so I just want to know what's going on. I need to know. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. There's a lot of crap going on. My son's been threatened. You're new to the party. We get that gory message on the walls, and I am more desperate than you know. I don't know what to fucking do, man.
Well,
Just be real with me. Are you at fault?
Well, I will tell you now. I don't know what it is that is happening, essentially, or what it is you're talking about. And I will tell you another thing, that what I do, whether it be my business or my personal life, does not concern you.
Yeah.
So I said wife for a second. I thought you said wife for a
So,
second.
I heard wife too, meaning it probably would come across to the stream as personal wife. But you see, the important thing is I need you...
Christ.
You see, I need you to make me an intimidation check.
Ooh, that is an intimidation. Ooh. Let's
we
see
are
how you
raising
roll.
escalation.
Me or
Silver.
Her.
Silver, yeah. He made the threat to you to stop snooping about.
Wait, hold on. I thought we didn't make checks on other team players.
Oh, with this thing, it is.
It's pretty.
Here's the thing.
Okay.
Here's
in the middle. In the middle, it's under the skills thing. It's all alphabetical.
E.
Right.
I believe you're a master in intimidation too.
A master of intimidation.
Alright, and I just hit intimidation.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. Good luck.
Okay.
Ooh.
What is your will DC, Doth?
Let me see. It's 16. It's M16.
So that beats your will DC.
Oh, wow.
But it's not.
That's hot.
It's not a critical success.
It's a regular success.
It is a regular success. So I need you to make me a sense motive using your deception.
I'm
what the heck?
I'm hero.
Oh, okay.
I think it would be more interesting. I think it would be more interesting to do that, but no. All right.
So they legitimately do not know what you're talking about. Whatever they tend to be doing when they disappear half the time actually seems to not harm you, but benefit you from what you're able to pick up from this person putting
so
down
it's doing that. I'm all right. That answers.
I think you asked the wrong question.
You don't think you need to know the answer to the question at the moment, but you do think that at the moment it is beneficial for them to not be questioned about it.
I'm not going to question them about it. Like they seem pretty reasonable at the moment. Like they're not like the fuck. Oh, definitely seem to be a bit more like that. I've got the answer I needed there. What else can there really be done here? Oh yeah. You need to come back to base now.
For what reason? I still need to run my bar.
Yeah, she technically still hasn't been offered a job. Like, she is not a member of the group yet. She's just been along
She is not getting paid for this.
I have not been paid for this. I require a bag of gold somewhere.
The reason why you should have... That would have been a far... Never mind.
Let me just quickly say here
labor.
that have occurred. So Doth goes to the bar, tries to intimidate and threaten her. She intimidates him so hard that he backs off, and now he wants her to come with him.
Yes.
He couldn't set some motive.
Oh yeah. I've got the motive right there, but I'm still... This person was just knocked unconscious, and I resuscitated them.
So you're wanting to take them back for actual medical attention?
Medical attention and to keep an eye on them. Yeah.
Okay, make a deception check.
I can give medical attention.
You're coming back with me. Yeah.
Make the check.
And Alvera, you
counter.
also have lie to me, so make a deception check.
Under the skills thing?
Yep.
Same thing?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because
Deception.
It's above diplomacy.
Deception.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
He is offering you medical attention. Yes, that is true. You also get the sense that he's also trying to do it to keep an eye on you.
I'm just going to put it this way: are you coming back with me or not?
Fine.
All right. You were.
Okay.
So, that's probably for the best.
I'm only agreeing with you so you get off my ass.
Oh my god, this will give me an opportunity to apologize, maybe.
This interaction.
You need sleep right now, buddy. You're currently sleeping.
Yeah, you're not. I'm keeping you. You are. Shadows.
You were just tossed through a fucking glass.
He just senses that she walks through the door and he just jolts awake. Like, oh.
No, we're not going that
like
route.
a 4. You're not in the best
I know.
shape.
I just wanted to make a joke.
Also, you lost a lot of blood. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, you stabilized at, like, dying 3. Like, that's,
4.
like, not dying 3. Dying 3 would be
God, I
dead,
didn't think it was dying 3.
you basically,
that's how bad Avalon.
you stabilized at dying 2, or wounded 2, because you stabilized several times, but bleed damage put you back into dying. And you currently are basically, I need food, water, and sleep. And that's because Gavilan didn't keep his eyes open to see and make sure he wasn't dragging you through glass.
For reasons that have nothing to do with Gavilan, you are currently bleeding.
Oh my god.
It is definitely for the best that you came back. If the
You
gold
don't know,
offer didn't work, you would have been dragged back. Probably unconscious.
So I will say about the interaction. If you were to ask why she was in the group in the first place, that would have revealed the entire assassination plot on Matt.
I'm going to be real with you.
Yeah. You didn't care about that?
Did Matt know about that?
No,
Matt does not know about that at all.
No, Matt does not know about that at all. Also, Alvaro would be getting some absurd boost to lie about that shit.
Okay,
I know that.
I
would have just dragged them back there, unconscious if I had to.
That's a big.
So, MemeName, are you there?
Definitely gone.
Yeah.
MemeName.
So,
Yay!
I'm going to say that over the 5 days of prayer and contemplation, you realize one thing, and one thing alone. There are many green men in the forest.
Wow. That's a sudden realization.
Cleric. You would have some sentimental reason to doing what you're doing. You wouldn't really... Like, there are many green men in the forest. You can always get your powers from another one, and the thing is that, at the moment, you sort of are wise enough to realize that if that were to become an actual issue, you could probably drag these idiots back to help you. So,
Still worried there's died.
You are getting your Frightened 2 condition removed, because at this point, we are technically...
There are many goblins in the sea.
Yeah,
yes.
MemeName's about to get a posse of...
There are many goblins in the sea because there are sea goblins.
The good thing about MemeName is he seems to be a very
MemeName's about to get a posse of fucking...
About to get a freaking harem of little green dudes.
Yeah.
No, green men are huge.
Oh,
plant-based
okay, never mind.
And they are
something?
Basically a green man is able to create life, and they are technically able to be worshipped by leshies to gain cleric powers.
Leshies.
That's OP.
Are they like the swamp?
They would also allow Conrasu to worship them, because basically, unless you do one of two... Okay, the first thing you can do is you can either be a plant, or you could be a druid that's really good at making new plant life and has proven himself to a green man. But those are the only two people that can worship green man as a deity.
Alright.
I can worship. Do anything for me.
No, you can't. It wouldn't do much.
Well,
good.
you wouldn't get powers from it, but yeah, theoretically speaking, you could worship the Green Man.
So what's MemeName's character doing?
Well, basically, while you guys have been getting into shenanigans, he's been in his box contemplating the message he got.
Oh.
He's
Praying, and asking for guidance, and basically the Green Man's like, Jesus, or the Green Man's like, me, damn it, stop praying to me. God, fine, I'll give you the answer, okay?
There's one of us in every forest, my guy.
There's one of us in every forest, my guy.
My dude.
I'm pretty replaceable, my dude. But if you really wanted to save
Green Man, there are hundreds of us.
But if you really wanted to save me, even though there are hundreds of me, then I would tell you, just bring those dumbasses back with you. They'd probably be more than willing to help.
How do
And
you
I
know about
swear,
dumbasses?
I am your god. Every time you prepare spells, I see your previous day's task. You're doing a good job. I wish you would fuck more plants, though, but that's not important.
Yeah.
Oh.
Aggressive. He really doesn't like being prayed to.
I know you did that yesterday, but where are my grand priestesses? And
Your
priests?
own god is telling you that you ain't getting no bitches.
You're essentially, at this rate, you're essentially fucking that. Matt also is a virgin.
Oh my god.
What?
I'm kidding.
But yeah, he's like, why don't you go to one of those big trees and make me a grand priest or priestess?
Make
Anyway,
peace and grandchildren.
and the thing is, you've talked to those big trees, and they're hookers.
Why am I getting this weird image of a tree just swinging around the pole like a stripper? Why are you creating this?
And if you were
what are you doing?
And if you were
I'm choking on a cookie.
And if you were to tell the Green Man, but they're prostitute trees, he would say, how do you think I made you? You're a hookah baby.
All I'm saying, the chat is pretty base.
Wait.
And if
you've been
and if you say anything bad about that, he says, don't you ever disrespect your mother.
Aggressive plant sex.
Listen, you aggressively call your plant mama hooker and say, okay, a plant hooker. And
imagine Jesus coming to Earth and calling you an incel.
No. Let's be real though. Like all these plants cannot keep their stem.
Oh my god.
They can't keep the themselves. They keep putting their pollen everywhere.
I have no idea.
So yeah, no, Maple. This is a weird conversation, but may I just point out, you're the one who said some dumb joke about your Green Man showing his purple worm, and now he's not allowed near public schools.
Oh.
They stuck their stems in the wrong places.
So yeah, this is the kind of Green Man you worship. This is why you're true neutral.
I'm sorry, they can't keep the stems in their pots.
Congratulations, MemeName. This is the Green Man you're with.
I'm gonna go up to the nearest cliff and jump off.
Oh no!
Need to make you.
Don't worry, you fall harmlessly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
you fall right into the trees. Don't harm
What
you.
were you? Hold on. What were you doing at the orphanage?
Leaf fleshy.
Green boy.
Jump off.
First of all, you would have no context for this, and also it wasn't an orphanage. It's just he showed his purple worm in public. Now he's not allowed near public schools anymore.
Oh my god!
Yeah, MemeName made that joke.
Did you register?
Oh,
Did you
Jesus
register?
Christ!
What registry?
Yeah, what
registry?
Tree offender.
Did you register as a
leaf offender?
There isn't a registry.
Oh, there isn't.
I know. I was joking.
Are you a registered plant offender?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Oh no! Those poor plant children.
All the products.
Oh no, voice is cutting out. Okay,
Is that where Tardy's from?
Huh?
Tardy is different. Tardy is different. Tardy is
very different.
We already went over where Tardy's from. Tardy's from Pharasma and another deity.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm sorry.
That's a special ability, apparently.
Pharasmophobia, baby.
Pharasmophobia?
Sounds like the worst game ever.
So as far as I recall, MemeName tried to kill himself or something.
No,
I can't
basically, MemeName made a joke. MemeName made a joke that he could throw himself off a cliff for fun because he doesn't take fall damage.
Oh.
Yeah.
What if someone lands on top of? Oh, great. Good.
You literally can't get hurt because you're
flat.
flat.
He's a leaf. He would. The person below him would take fall damage. The person above him would take fall damage. He wouldn't.
What if he made a parachute out of his little body?
Oh my god!
That wouldn't be very effective because he's not very large.
We need to Wile E. Coyote this stuff. I need to get a fire parachute.
They have to be. Yeah. They have to be rather large for that to be effective. Yeah.
What if I turn him into a hot air glider?
That would kill him. So please don't kill your cleric. That's typically not good for you.
Come on, you mean I can't make a hot air? I want to make a hot air cleric and jump off the highest building in the city.
You would murder him.
Look. The cleric can heal me after we both die. Wait, what?
What?
Oh my god.
All right.
So
Back on track? Question mark.
Back on track.
That being said, Doth. That being said, there is a. You have two people you still want to talk to. You have Gavilan, and you had Raphael.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which one do you instinctively go to first?
I know I can handle. I'm going to go with Raphael, and Gavilan will be a good way to end the stream.
Whoa!
So, as you reach for the door hinge, your hand is grabbed.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
Look at it. Who's the hand?
There's no hand there. Well, there is, but it's a mage hand.
Oh, it's his owl.
It seems to be a more powerful mage hand, and it takes your arm and it throws you.
Well, who is this coming from?
Not you, and not anyone you should be aware of, because this is an amped psychic ability.
I don't like
Alvara's just A-posing to the side, like, nah, I'm out of here.
No, there is no one aware I'm doing this. There should not be anyone aware I'm doing this. I don't like
There is one thing I would be. I think I have my guesses to who I think would do this, but I did not know to throw it that far.
Although, question is, where did Alvara go after he brought him back?
MemeName would.
Is it okay?
Maple would be healing you.
Matt, is it okay if I take a guess?
Who do you think it is?
Otis.
It's not Otis. No.
Oh, okay.
It's not the owl like
you see.
Already said
there's a psychic in here. For some
psychic.
reason.
Oh, I thought you said psychic.
Okay. Perception. Would that be the right thing to roll?
Yeah, you crit failed. You crit failed,
Oh.
and you.
I think it's Otis. I think it's the owl. I'm going to barge into that door.
As you enter the door, you get basically there's a little pebble, and it smacks you straight in your chest and knocks you unconscious.
Oh my god!
Wow! No saves or anything. Jeez.
No. Here's the thing. I could roll
You
these.
got a strong familiar.
This is yeah. So here's the thing. This is a level 15 psychic that was hired specifically to keep an eye on Raphael.
What the fuck?
By who?
That is a good question.
Oh, it's him. That's not fun.
Dun, 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 dun,
I don't like
dun.
this.
I don't know who it is, but
neither of you. Wait, let me put it to you this way: no one.
This isn't my employer.
This place is less secure than it should be. First, there's nihil going around.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing. You have no idea, but Raphael, you'd hear a knock on your door shortly after this.
Oh dear. Okay. Who's that? Who's there? I don't open it yet.
Would I be unconscious on the floor while he's doing this or not?
You would be unconscious, and very unconscious at that, considering that.
Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah. Okay. Who is it? I ask.
She says, I've been hired to look out for you for a bit. I wanted to tell you that someone tried to enter your room.
I open the door, and I try to take a gander at who it is.
So it's an elf wearing a suit and a little a tie. It's a female elf wearing a suit, a tie, and a fedora. She tips it to you and says, "The name is Kimiko, and you see that man right there decided to enter your room. I've been hired by your employer to keep an eye out on you. So I'm going to report this to your employer."
Employer?
Yeah, you know.
My employer.
Yeah. The kid, you know. Future, you know, his wife's the Empress of Taldor. That guy.
What? My employer is the future. Her. Oh, her. Yes. What?
Her husband.
She wanted to.
Her husband.
And Matt.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they specifically hired you to protect me from him. I look at Doth on the floor.
No, not him. People in general. I don't know why, and in all honesty, I'm doing it on a favor. So I'm not always gonna be here, but I tend to be very lucky.
Where were you earlier when we were attacked?
He was hired like about an hour ago.
Kimiko, the elf.
Kimiko Rin. I'm from where the elves are from on Tianjia. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Okay. Did they give you any reason? As I try to look at Doth and
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm a psychic. I know what he was trying to do there, so I stopped it. However, I'm gonna report this to your higher ups. Just rest, okay?
Okay. Thank you very much, there, Kimiko.
Hey, no problem. And she moves gestures her hands up, and a little hand picks Doth off the ground and says, "I'm gonna go walk the lizard. If you'll need me, I'm gonna go. I'll be right back." And she literally uses several mage hands to make it look like he's walking himself.
Oh my god.
She's strong and she's
You never escape weekend at Bernie's.
Well, that's impressive, I say to myself. And I'm like, okay. I go back to the room. It's like the entire interaction weirds me out, but I am somewhat intrigued by her, in a sense.
Wow.
So I can't talk to you privately. All right.
Apparently, I don't know how. I am intrigued that this person comes out, knocks at my door with you unconscious.
Okay, stop with the foreplay. I want to hear the Gavilons.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
About that. Yeah. This was something that I sort of did not plan to happen now. I had plans for introducing this character as soon as you sort of said what you were going to say. I did not think it would happen this session, which is why they're a bit more powerful at this point in time.
Well, Sheesh.
And the thing is that this person is a more chaotic force, and they are taking every ounce of enjoyment out of this. They are also going to directly tell their supervisor exactly what Doth is doing.
Haha.
So, Doth, you wake up with a potion being jammed down your throat in a cell.
Oh dear.
Oh my god, what?
Jesus Christ.
There is a masked woman there.
Right.
Oh.
Who has a wand.
All right.
3 daggers.
That's hot.
And 50
The 3 daggers, that's hot.
All right.
And she says to you, I really don't know what you were thinking, but I'm gonna change that very quickly.
What the fuck?
And you sort of fall back into unconsciousness, and you know you wake up several days later. So in the meanwhile,
several days later? Oh jeez.
Yeah.
What are we doing in the meantime?
So in the meantime, so basically, Matt and Seth wake up. You see, here's the thing. Matt probably would have handled that situation a bit differently. The problem is, Matt was not the person told about this. It was Aurora and Glinda.
Yeah.
Of course.
I figured it was Aurora. Since it was like, oh, look at the...
Aurora and Glinda. The Spy Master...
I don't think there's going to be that Gavilan talk.
There is not. Like,
oh, there's not going to be that. This is going to be addressed more publicly in front of everyone.
Like,
okay.
Like,
this is not. I'm not happy about this.
Your ass is grass, bro.
Your ass is literally freaking torched, and
I will tell you, the wand is of the wand. You are wrapped in metal, and there are 2 wands there actually. One is heat metal, and the other is burning hands.
Yeah. Oh yeah. This is making me. This is not going to. I'm thinking even less of Raphael now. I don't know what the hell happened.
I mean, being angry about this is a little understandable.
Angry is an understatement. I'm probably
enraged.
If I can't get an answer out of Raphael, yeah, no.
Yay.
I need to get answers out of everyone. I'm tired.
Waking up.
Continuing on that.
Yes, we are continuing on because Matt wakes up.
Amazing.
He's told about this. He immediately calls a meeting between the rest of you.
Oh.
Is Doth there, or is he still in the cell?
I'm not.
Doth is currently being interrogated over a piece of paraphernalia they found on him.
Oh dear. What the heck?
Because
contraband.
Doth is a member of the spirit world. So he has a replication's bliss on him. Meaning
Hold on. What's the spirit world?
It's Praetor's organization.
Yeah. I am...
So, just to give you an example of what's going on, Matt hired a bodyguard for Raphael, and someone attempts to barge into Raphael's room, and they are carrying a membership card for a criminal organization.
As you do.
So, Glinda hears all of this and immediately sends him to a place where he is being interrogated in the most critical and painful way possible.
Ouch. Jesus. I didn't expect that response just for going towards my room.
So, the thing is that Kimiko is... I say she's a chaotic force. She is more towards the evil side of the spectrum, but she is chaotic neutral.
Listen, I'll be honest. My character is like, she's fancy, she's strong, and she just protected me for some dumb reason. I'm attracted.
The problem is that what Kimiko reported is that, you know, what Kimiko sensed, Kimiko will not be around for all the times, but Kimiko is basically a life jacket for you. Until you get to the point where Kimiko is no longer necessary. If something that would... Matt basically hired this bodyguard for you because he knows that you probably can't say anything other than to him, or you might have said it to someone else.
Well, he already knows the secret now, so...
Yeah, but the thing is...
okay.
And Kimiko is actually like a really good friend of Alexstrasza, the only elf Alexstrasza ever associated with.
She's a bit of a chaotic evil who's a friend with Alexstrasza.
She's
decided to be hired on a favor.
The favor is to Alexstrasza.
Oh, okay.
You hold a very valuable item to her. Kimiko realizes what that item is. She doesn't realize the full purpose of it. But when Matt contacted her and asked her to come here to talk about a job, she was able to put 2 and 2 together using her psychic abilities, and then was able to put 2 and 2 together there to realize that, if he doesn't get an answer out of you, you're probably dead, and I'm not supposed to let that happen, so I gotta step in.
I'm guessing you're saying the thing that she was intrigued by. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, and then Kimiko searches through his bag, finds a Replication's Bliss, and reports all the information she skips a few important details, like he was going in there to question you, and then probably if you didn't get an answer, kill you. Her exact words, because she found this to be a bit more fun, were he was going in there to kill Raphael.
A little bit of distortion of the truth, a little bit of whiz, a little bit of panache here and there, and boom! He's actually coming to kill me.
Oh shit!
That's what she put on the report.
This would be good.
Wow.
So basically, Matt has to call an emergency meeting, and
Dear
he's
God.
like, "Okay, guys, you may or may not have noticed that Doth has not been around for the past 24 hours.
I thought it was more quiet.
Yeah, he tried to kill Raphael.
What?
I thought it was more quiet.
Well, you see, I may or may not, after having a talk with Raphael, have hired a personal bodyguard. She may or may not be going a bit of... Well, I'm going to be honest with you, she's a known liar. And, well, she's a bit spiteful. And I'm going to be honest with you, not a big fan of lizard folk.
Did we learn anything else?
No, nothing else.
Nothing? Okay, nope. I will trust you completely.
Well, Doth so far is being quiet. I would like to have her point out what was found on his body, and he holds up this, and it's a Replication's Bliss. And he says...
Oh, we did find something else.
Yeah. So,
what does this mean?
It means we have to talk to my father.
Oh dear.
So, we have what are they, thieves or murderers? What exactly do they do?
Hey, you know how we can't find that magical ring?
Yeah?
And he sort of points towards the card. I think we should ask someone if they have it. And he aggressively shakes the card.
Oh dear.
So this is the thieving people, right?
This is my father's guild, yes.
That would explain a lot from Doth.
Yes.
Like how he likes to steal things, for one.
Yeah.
Matt, Silver's asking if Alvura's there or not.
Alvura is indeed here because at this point Matt has offered you a job. Matt has offered you a job at this point.
You're also
I was gonna say
bit out
that
of character.
I didn't know whether if Alvaro was like elsewhere in the base or if she was like able to kind of just like walk around or something or whatnot.
Well,
if she was just like being kept someplace or not.
So I just want to point something out. The only person I've opened up to so far about this has been Pradith, and you very little in that outburst. Seth. I mean, Silver.
No.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
That's all I'm saying. The only people who know about this are Alvera and Pradith. I don't know if Seth knows about the ring being stolen. I don't think they do.
Does Seth know that you're currently
Actually, wait, why does Alvera know about
You remember
the
slightly... No, not the ring, but that I did this to... That if they're smart enough, their character's smart enough to put two and two together, because I went to Alvera, I dragged them here, and then Raphael... You get what I'm saying? Not the ring, but the sun part.
The part where he's trying to interrogate everyone.
Yes, that's what
you mentioned. You mentioned that to Alvera.
Alvera is the only person. Pradith also knows that I am keeping an eye on my son. I don't know if I've opened up to Matt about this.
Yeah, I would not. I think I've told you that's not a good idea, especially because right now Matt is furious at your existence. Well, actually, you can't be furious at your existence. No. But like, he is really curious as to why his father has an agent here. Because right now he can't, like, his wrath is removed, so he's not furious, but he is like, this is weird. I need to talk to him.
I am mildly agitated.
I have no idea how I should feel about this, but I feel
confused. I am hurt. I do not know how to feel about this.
This is the least surprising thing that Gavlon has ever heard.
And I would also like to point something out, Doth. That whole accidental thing. If Pradith finds out that your replication's bliss is currently well known to be a thing, like
he's cutting ties. I know.
Oh yeah,
I know.
Like,
waiting till.
Bruh.
So
Jesus Christ, things turn from like 0 to 100 again and again.
I'm out of commission for a while, I'm assuming.
Yeah, you'll be, like, you said you had something going on next week.
I might next week. I'm thinking it might be a week after. If not, I'll just be a casual. I'll be the voice of the cat. If you need voice...
Oh my god.
Next week I'm free, I will... If you have like a script for characters, I'll do their voices.
You could play Gavlon if you'd like.
When you say the cat, you're talking about my familiar?
I don't know. I might be running tomorrow.
What?
I like my.
Oh my god. My cat sounds like Mickey Mouse.
I think I'm actually gonna get done this week.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but I still
need one more session.
No, I still have plans for an entire session.
Yeah, that's why I said you need one more session.
At least. So, but the thing is, start working on the Fey Dungeon, nerd.
Yeah, no, okay, so.
I understand.
We are
still. I would have told you if we would have stopped. So, Matt would, however, sort of pull Raphael aside.
Oh dear.
He would start talking in the code, which is, he would just start talking in the code, and he would say, "Yeah, sorry about that. You see, I know I'm supposed to feel something about seeing this, but I don't feel anything."
I already understand that you have low blood pressure.
Oh my god.
Okay, Toaster.
I was gonna say, I don't know if I got my question answered that I was asking about.
It's all right. I said that in the coded language.
Now, what was your question, Alvera?
Well, I was asking about whether if she was like
she was
somewhere in the base or she
was in the meeting. You've been offered a job.
Okay.
Are you willing to take it?
Are you willing to take it?
You were offered a job of
a
janitor.
No, you were offered a job as
As a janitor, what the hell?
Yeah,
you were
why
offered the
not?
job of a captain. Your
Whoa.
annual salary as a captain would be about 2,000 gold, which is more than you make in a bar in 3 years.
Amazing.
Right.
I don't see why you would accept that at all.
I mean, she'd probably still try to attend her bar and everything, but she might have
At this,
proceeded to
what
take
I'm
the
saying
offer, though.
is that you could probably hire a bartender.
Wait, hold on,
That's
hold on,
fair.
hold on. You own a bar?
I made a mistake.
Yes.
We made a
I own
mistake.
the bar.
Oh no.
Made a mistake. Now he's gonna be the local stripper.
Oh God.
I used to own a bar too.
God.
That's what I call a chicken strip.
Oh.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, she would have taken the offer though.
As I'm talking to Matt, I'm going, okay, it's all good. I already know it's all good, man. I already
see,
know that you have.
She's a bit unhinged, so like I don't think Doth is as bad as she put it, but I also know that well, you know, I know her. I unfortunately know a bit too much about her, and she knows a bit too much about me because
Kimiko?
Kimiko, yes. You know, she comes from the land of Tianjia. And she's little. He looks
crazy.
at you and he says, "She's a worshiper of. How do I put this? She's a worshiper of. Yeah, I'm not ready to tell you that yet. The point is that it's a weird situation. Actually, you know what? You're the one person I could probably tell this to. She officially isn't. She's a follower of the one second. I actually forgot that's
all good.
sect
That's all right.
of that. Okay. Will?
I'm asking because Raphael's intrigued. So.
Well, you see.
Goes by her.
Well, you see. Can I ask everyone but Will to mute for a second or deafen for a second?
Deafen?
Sure,
Oh, jeez! Wow.
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
leaving.
Shit's going down.
I don't know how to
leave.
deafen.
Yeah, we'll
I'll deafen you.
Channel that.
Oh yeah, we'll go to general. We'll go to general.
Okay.
Okay, what's going on?
I'm gonna mute us for a second.
What is the executive decision, Matt? What is the executive decision?
Matt
Can
tells
you reveal
this
the...
in code. She's a Reaper of
Okay.
Reputation. Not all of those guys are assholes. Matt
The Reaper
is
of Reputation.
telling Raphael in code. So she can be a bit of a loose cannon at times, but ultimately she's not that bad. She ultimately does more good than harm, and in all honesty, she's just... A lot of people follow the Reaper of Reputations when you work in the field she works in. Well, you know, psychics are pretty good at reading people. She's interrogator. She's I think
Oh
more
dear,
cool
she's
term.
someone that can read minds well.
Yeah. So
oh dear.
Don't worry about it. I'm telling you this because I want you to know you're in good hands, and I didn't tell her anything. But the thing is, she won't tell anybody anyway, so you can always trust a member of the Cult of Secrets to keep a secret, you know.
How do I bring this up to you?
Yeah.
Let's just say I want to learn about her a little more. I'll keep it at that.
She's keeping some distance at the moment.
Very well.
I'm sure the time will come again, but right now, just know you're in good hands.
All State, you're in good hands.
Well, that's an opportunity to tell that person.
This stream is sponsored by Allstate.
Well, I'm pretty sure she can kill me very easily if she...
Oh, no. I am honestly curious if there will be a chance to kill this person.
Oh, dear. Oh, no. Okay.
Why would I answer that question?
Is there a chance to kill this person?
Either the answer is no and you get disappointed, or the answer is yes and I create a spoiler. There's no winning in that situation. I'm not answering that question.
Come on, you can trust me.
I can neither confirm nor deny, says Matt.
No, I'm not even saying I can neither confirm nor deny. I know the answer to that question. You're just not going to be happy with it either way.
Yeah, at this point, no. Maybe later.
Okay.
So, I will, I think that, at the moment, we have been going for, quite a bit of time.
Yeah.
We have a session tomorrow.
Yeah.
And, I do have just a post, session thing for you all. So, at the moment, we are going to say goodbye. We'll see you all next week to continue where we left off. So, see you, everyone.
Break out of prison next week? Find out next time on removal.com.
What?
You what?
Well, goodbye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Bye.